cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. My name is Clippy, Ars German and Clipper, and welcome you to Clippy Live. Joining me is my Clippy in arms, Mama Clippy. I don't know, I got that.
I was playing later. I was playing later. But Mama Bear.
Is this a familiar face?
That one kind of fell off a cliff.
Is this a familiar face you haven't seen in a while?
Yep.
Yes. No. You're not familiar with Clippy, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Can
are?
you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me, though?
Okay. I can hear you.
Okay. We'll go over the whole thing. We'll explain. I'll explain later, but we have a lot to go over today. But before we do, Mama Bear, how are you today? How was your week so far?
I'm managing.
You know what? Sometimes it's the
know.
best thing to hear, though. Sometimes it is the best thing to hear is just your managing. Because believe me.
Yep.
Believe me, a lot of us are trying to. For most of us, managing is the best thing. Actually, a good thing. Unless we're managed, it's a good thing. So that's good to hear. Now, this stream will become 18 plus, unfortunately. Why, you might ask? Well, yeah. See, there you go. See, this is the way that I could prove YouTube's age identification, their little verified ID, that I actually am over 18 by just showing my hand. That's all I gotta do. See, YouTube, if you're watching. Okay. Anyway, sorry. No, I'm just going on.
A selfie would work with you too. You know that.
I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to show. I'm not going to show my. I'm not going to provide my real ID.
No, a selfie.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm too rough for that. Way too rough for that. All right. No, we're going hand cam today. We are going hand cam today. It's, we're gonna be switching over to. I'm just gonna be using my iPad today. I know, Mike. I got my whole thing all set up, but I just want to use my iPad today. I guess you could say we're feeling old school for it. So, but we have a lot, and I repeat, a lot to go over today. Okay. We got some good news. We got some bad news. We got some censorship news. We got some funny news. And we're all going to hear to package it all up in a cute, sexy, and fun way to entertain y'all. See what I did there? That wordplay I did there? Amber, you see that? Anyway. Exactly. So, you guys know exactly what to do. I don't even need to tell y'all twice, Amber. Do we need to tell them? Do we need to tell them?
Probably.
Probably.
Because I have no idea what you're talking about.
But just in case, you guys know what to do.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Lost a bunch of subs lately, but we're slowly getting them back. And we can't get to 4K until unless we actually make content. So let's start now. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack subscribe button, make it jiggle, make it jiggle. Thank you guys. Thank you all my channel members. Thank you everybody. You guys have been really good to us. Take it away, Jellywig. Dangerous.
Let's up those numbers!
That's not good. All right. Ready to say hi to our adoring public?
Yeah.
All right. First up, Power. Bring back the Power News Network. Yes. Fantastic Four is a steep drop. I did not expect Superman to actually do better in the box office than Fantastic Four. I was going to bring that up like last 2 weeks ago, but we were focused on other stuff. But yeah. So 2 weeks ago, we did say that, Fantastic Four was going to do much better than Superman did. And we were wrong. And I think that might be on Disney and Marvel's part rather than on just word of mouth, because Fantastic Four is a superior film, all things considered. But yeah. A solid footing, but then it just went to a heavy drop off in the second and third week. Yeah. So, yeah, this is not looking good for Avengers Doomsday or whatever the next film is. I stepped out of it, but yeah, when Superman only has a smaller drop than a less of a drop than Fantastic Four, I think that's an alarming thing, to say the least.
I'm not concerned.
Not concerned. No, probably not. It'll probably bounce back from it.
Oh, yeah.
It will.
Fantastic Four is doing better internationally than Superman did.
And yet Jurassic Park is just laying a Tyrannosaurus-sized turd on all of them right now.
Yep. And for the record, I said that's what it was going to be this summer. That was going to be a hit.
Now,
Because as much as people want to say, "Oh, it's a trash movie," if you're going into to a Jurassic Park movie expecting Scorsese, you're going to be disappointed. It's dinosaurs eating people. That's the fun of it. That's what people want to see.
And by the way, they said the same thing about Transformers of Age of Extinction, and guess what? It made a fucking killing in China, in the international market.
Something fun that doesn't have internal politics in it. Shocker.
It's a piece of shit, but it has but it made a killing, just like Pacific Rim did.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You and I are not going to agree on Superman, Grumpy. I love you, but
I'm just saying, Hollywood for the longest time has not underestimated the power of the Chinese market, but they can't trip over themselves. But they continue to trip over themselves to appeal to the Chinese market. So,
yes, I understand. Americans don't care about the international market. You know who does? Investors.
Exactly.
And people who live in the international market care about the international market.
You know what? They love spectacle. They love blockbusters.
Mm-hmm.
Funny how that doesn't work the other way around, does it? Anyway, I might get into this tomorrow, but this is on Bungie.
Yep.
This is on Bungie. People knew, and we watched that trailer for Marathon. We talked about Marathon back and forth. Listen, we knew that whole thing was a travesty. We knew that whole thing was getting a very mixed response. People were not sold on it. People were likely more asking for a Destiny 3. And then we had the art theft scandal. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Bungie, this is a self-inflicted wound. And this is on Sony too.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I'm not surprised. You get what you deserve. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in there. Well, I might go into more tomorrow, but I'm sorry, you guys get what you deserve. Actually, probably the good thing that Bungie did was to fool everybody into thinking that the blame lied squarely on Activision for what was wrong with Destiny 2. Yeah, you pulled the wool over everybody's eyes at this point. That Destiny 2 was a mess. Even after even before they split with Activision. So yeah, I'm sorry, Bungie. This is on you. This is completely on you. And yeah, so they're being absorbed right into Sony, and yeah, this is what happened. And even Sony is like not even. Sony is in a mess too. So yeah, it's not surprising. Not surprising. And by the way, if you guys want me to cover the Nintendo situation, I'll probably cover that tomorrow, just because them not lasting. And basically, what it comes down to is there's a very well-known charity that they do in Japan every year, and it's for doctors. It's basically for medical reasons. It's a charity, and apparently Nintendo decided they don't want their games being played. They don't want their games being showcased in a freaking charity.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I won't touch Switches. There's a reason I refuse to get a Switch. There's a reason why I refuse to get a Switch 2. There are multiple reasons why I refuse to get a Switch 2. Let's put it that way. But no, yeah, screw Nintendo. This whole year, just this entire freaking year. Keely, good evening to you. Say hello, Malbear. Say hello to our newest Nation tourist, Neo J, who just joined the channel last week. Monkey Jeebus, good to see you. Sorry. You know what, shut up. Anyway, Grumpy, the mod of my Wrenches of Wrenches. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the almighty hand. Yes, the almighty hand has returned. Now this stream will be age restricted.
At least on Twitter.
At least on Twitter. On Twitter. Oh, we're gonna get into that. We are going to get into that, by the way. We'll probably start with that one too, anyway. I agree. I have to go for a bit and make $86. I ran out of time last night. After that, I can relax till Tuesday, even when Michael Irvin gets back into town for his Chico. That's right. That's right. That's right. Michael Irvin is pretty cool. Make sure so that view count on YouTube is weird. Yeah, it has been weird. Lucky Neko, good to see you. You are not late, sir. Superman, despite gunning it up. Good, nice pun. Is the better movie than Fantastic Four? Just says I'm gonna leave y'all two. To decide to argue on that one. Besides plot holes, I'm leaving y'all to you. I'm leaving it all. I'm leaving it on y'all. It's funny. Oh, by the way, an indie film called Weapons is actually beating both of those. Both Fantastic Four and Superman, if I'm correct. And best part about Weapons is it's an original screenplay. It's not adapted from any work whatsoever. I think we need to see more original material in Hollywood. Don't you think, Mama Bear?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So by the way, let's go ahead and just continue down Spider-Man Brand New Day. Yes, they have been dropping. People are excited for the new suit, and it is a take on the classic suit. It looks good. I think definitely looking good. Not interested, but it looks good. Also, we have to give a round of applause to Marvel. The nightmare is finally over.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Now Bandito is very happy about this, and I assume Sean is not so happy about this. Mary Jane finally broke up with Paul and is back with Peter. Did anybody listen? Nobody.
Somebody's back with Peter.
Mary Jane's back with Peter again. They're together again. She broke up with Paul. Finally.
Okay.
Why was that the shit going on in the first fucking place? No, people have been celebrating that. Which that should not have been the case in the first fucking place. But
Mm-hmm.
But Peter can never take a break. Peter can never catch a break in the freaking comics. And don't get me started. You know what? That's going to get me on a full-on rant on there. So, I'm just saying, it's a step in the right direction and a step that should never have been made in the first place. You should have kept them two together since day one, but one more day happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can't retcon one more day. We're not allowed to retcon one more day. We're not allowed to bring Gwen Stacy back, though. We were able to bring Gwen Stacy back, but we're not allowed to retcon one more day, right? Get fucked, Marvel. Sorry. I'm past 10 minutes, so I can curse. So y'all ain't gonna demonetize my channel.
I'm sure they'll find a reason anyway.
Well, actually, apparently you can. Apparently you can curse now within the first. I guess within the first 8 minutes of video, and you won't get demonetized. Apparently, so.
Okay.
Apparently that's good. Apparently this is a step in the right direction, but the way I see it is one step forward and two giant steps back. Anyway,
hi, Sean.
I bring all the movies. Fuck you, Sean. You really want to piss up? Wake me up when NetEase is in charge of Marvel.
I'm just highlighting people because you do tend to get distracted while going through the chat.
I do tend to get distracted. So let's get right into it, man. We got a lot to go over. Okay, so let's go over the YouTube. I'm just going to clear the YouTube stuff out the way because I think it is very important. Okay. All right, let's go over to the main screen. Let's go into the main show here, and let's go ahead and share the screen. Sean, if you would like to hang out with us, please let us know. Okay, So you guys know today is the 10th. Yeah, today's the 10th. And this is where YouTube will start to add in the age verification. This is something that people have been talking about for a good while now. At this point, people have been talking about for a good couple weeks since the whole censorship debacle went in on it. Probably the biggest probably the biggest person who's been sounding the alarm on this is Chibi Reviews, which I respect. By the way, shout out to Chibi Reviews. His appendix surgery was a success, so he's resting up. So congratulations, Chibi Reviews. Glad that everything is sorted out there. But in one of the two important videos he did about last week or so is regarding the YouTube verification system, and this is happening everywhere. This is part of a coordinated effort that is happening all over the place. This has gone beyond a coincidence.
Mhm.
The fact that you had like the whole collective shout thing, that all the games getting pulled from Steam and itch.io, and then having all of these regulations being thrown into it as a result. Yeah,
Yep.
now it's getting now it's just getting crazy. It's just absolutely getting crazy. But let's just get this out of the way. YouTube is going to get into AI verification today, actually. So if you are habits of a teenager, if you are a teenager, basically what it is that they're rolling out its AI assistant age verification today to catch users who lie about their age. YouTube announced that in late July it would start using AI for age verification, and this week it was reported that it would go into effect on the third. Oh, okay, I was wrong. So that's going to be on Wednesday.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. My apologies. It's going to start on Wednesday. The new system will provide the most age-appropriate experiences and protections. However, it's AI, it's machine learning. The issue with this is it's not good. As people are already saying this in the chat right now, this is not going to go well. I was talking with Mama Bear on how there will be channels. There will be not just small channels, but there will be big channels that will be hit with this.
Oh yeah.
There will be big channels that will be affected by this. And I think one good example is you guys know the Pokemon community on YouTube. And although Pokemon is more meant for younger audiences, you have a lot of Pokemon content creators who are adults, basically. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a good example because it's going to hit those channels too, because the AI, essentially the AI algorithm may decide that channel is not 18 plus. That channel is not of age for this content. Now, this is where things get really messy, because if your channel, if AI algorithm machine learning deems your channel to not be of legal age, and if it turns out to be a mistake, the only way you can rectify it is to actually show your governmental ID. Basically, in other words, much like what we're seeing with the EU with the Kids Online Safety Act, what we're seeing in Canada, which they are going to be implementing in that real soon, and what we're already seeing in Australia, you will have to dox yourself. You will have to dox yourself. This is a coordinated effort, and you cannot tell me that this is all about protecting children. Really, this is about collecting your data. This is about getting your personal information, having control over basically your life, and basically revealing yourself, basically having to dox yourself, pretty much.
Okay,
And go ahead.
I'm just going to say this. If this was really about protecting children, then YouTube Kids would be a safe platform for kids.
And we all know it's not. We all know it's not. because it works so well. So let's look into this. Let's look into what the possibilities could happen with this, verification system. One, we already brought the possibility of, of bigger channels getting hit, smaller channels getting hit as well, especially when it comes to the age verification and what kind of content that they deem is meant for meant for adult audiences, meant for younger audiences. Correct. That's one thing that can potentially happen. Another thing that can potentially happen, and as Emerald just pointed out, we may have a situation with the T app, like what by the way, Mom Bear, they had a second data breach.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
And what kills me about this though, about this whole data breach with the T app, is you have guys celebrating it. They actually had a map where you could click on these women's profiles and find out where they live. And guys were celebrating it. The fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. It's insanity. And the whole thing.
And FYI, those of you who are on Instagram, double check to make sure that you're not revealing your location now.
Yeah. Listen, this is what could potentially happen on a greater scale with YouTube, is that you could get a potential data breach where everybody who had to utilize a government ID, everyone who had to show their ID just so they could, just so they can access, just so they can not deem, just so their content cannot be deemed as meant for kids. It's going to reveal a lot of information. It is going to reveal a lot of it's basically a publicly doxing effort. That's how I see it. It's a public doxing effort. And the thing you have to understand is that anonymity is so important for so many people on the internet right now. It really is. Anonymity is so important. And actually, a lot of people whose lives are on the line, I would argue that a lot of people whose lives are at stake, as long as they need to remain anonymous. So that is a potential ramification of this, once these guidelines get implemented on Wednesday. And it is a very scary thing.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people thrive. A lot of people need that anonymity to survive, because they know that you can essentially a data breach, or any kind of breach whatsoever can get a lot of people in trouble. Even if people, and as Grumpy is saying,
that one.
Even if people who live abroad who can't access, and here's the thing. This is the thing I forgot to bring up. YouTube is shutting down VPNs. YouTube is going after VPNs. And I know, and just like what they're doing with UK with the Online Safety Act, they're going after VPNs. A lot of people need to use VPNs to bypass this restriction. And YouTube wanting to crack down on that is going to cause a big problem for a lot of people.
I don't think that they're using it to bypass the age restriction. They're using
not just bypass.
Because there is a lot of content that is only available in certain regions. I come across that a lot.
And the thing is, and the same thing with going on with the Kids Online Safety Act in Europe, they're going to shut this down because they're going after VPNs, because It's the way to reveal your personal information.
Mhm.
That's all it comes down to. It's just an attempt. It's to get your personal information, have more control over you, control over what you do, control over what you say. You can't tell me that this is not a coordinated effort anymore. You can't tell me that, I need to calm down, or I need to, or this is not a big deal. It is a big deal because this is happening worldwide. This is legitimately happening worldwide right now.
Yeah.
And every government under the sun is trying to get into it. And there was already a I saw a story from Smash in that, Florida is looking to crack down on Poontang right now, by the way. So one of the
That's all good, Grumpy.
one of the worser aspects is, you know what, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's going on, man. Margaret, I don't know what's going on, but Australia, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? I'm serious. Australia wides teen social media on ban to YouTube and scraps the exemption. This was about last week. Australia said that on Wednesday it will add YouTube its sites to cover by its first world ban on social media for teenagers, revising an early decision to exempt Alphabet-owned video sharing site. And the decision came after an internet regulator urged the government last month to overturn YouTube, carving out, citing a survey that found 37% of minors reported harmful content on the site, the worst showing case for a social media platform.
Mhm.
I'm calling time on it. Oh, so go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just great. I'm agreeing with you.
I'm calling time on it. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said in a statement regarding that the Australian children were negatively affected by online platforms, reminding social media use of their responsibility. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna get into this. I'm gonna get into this little quick rant right now, Mom Bear, and there's a thing called parental controls, right?
There is.
And with all of these regulations, all of these new acts that they're trying to put in, especially with the Kids Online Safety Act here in America, we're just going to bypass parental controls and just the government deciding that they're the parents for you. That's what it's coming down to. Now, you, Malbear, as a parent, do you want the government basically doing your job for you?
I don't think that the government and I will be able to, we'll probably agree as to what's appropriate, what's not appropriate. Because even with the parental controls, one, most people vastly underestimate how tech savvy Jenna is.
Oh, yeah.
Like, seriously, they underestimate. My kid figured how to bypass that, like, easily, very fast.
I understand that. Oh, boy. Oh, he wants in. Okay. Go ahead. Continue.
Okay. So parental controls only get you so far. And even then, that still leaves open to a lot of channels that I really didn't find appropriate for my kid. I mean, even the stuff that's, designed for kids that can masquerade themselves for kids. There's this one that I'm sure I've touched on it before. We came across it very early, where they do spoofs of Peppa Pig. And it was Peppa Pig discovering bacon. My kid found that at a very young age, and it's a disturbing video.
Do you remember the whole Spider-Man and Elsa videos that were trending that caused the adpocalypse a couple of years ago?
Yeah. And then you get to some channels that market themselves for a younger audience, but the stuff they talk about is wildly inappropriate.
Yeah.
So I don't think that their AI is going to be as effective as they hope. Like the last time they pulled something like this, you had channels like Cupcake Squad and those who do slime videos, which are great ASMR, just great mind stimulating or soothing stuff for adults. With some of the slime videos and whatnot, or even some doll customizers were struggling on, and all doll customizers at this point put on a clip somewhere in the video that this is something that is not for kids because of the sharp tools, the dangerous chemicals in the sprays, all of that. But still, some of them did get their comment section completely revoked because it was a doll thing. And when you use, and they used a similar, bot type program to sift through that stuff. But when you use a program instead of an actual human that has the reason that can use the reasoning, you get stuff like that falls through the cracks.
From my perspective, I see the intention. However, this is an overreach.
Yes.
I think this is a gross overreach. I think everything that's been going on is a gross overreach. And like I keep saying, once they get a whiff of power, once they get a whiff of that power, they can't stop. They won't stop.
And speaking of not stopping,
yeah,
we have a guest.
Oh, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bob.
Hello.
Hello.
In a minute.
All right, sir. I see you have plenty to go over, and nice background, by the way.
Thank you very much. I've had a few significant upgrades. Also, I've been very busy. Yes, and also this bunny girl is actually one of my characters.
Love it.
Yeah, part of my new book that I'm working on. Very, very long process that it is, but Thunderhair here was very popular on Twitter for various reasons.
I'm sensing a Mirko inspiration. I'm just seeing.
There was a little bit of
Mirko meets Tommy, the Green Ranger.
A little bit of that, and also I had a little bit of Black Canary inspiration because I just wanted a brawler type character, and you would not believe the strong urge to call her Thunder Thighs. It was very tough to ignore.
Sir, you're doing yourself a disservice by not calling her Thunder Thighs.
Trust me, I wanted to do it so bad, but I was like, no, I gotta restrain myself just a smidgen,
That's fair.
But your thinking is off. No, not Thunder Thighs, Thumper Thighs. Come on. You're welcome.
Remember, I think you got him to cough.
and you say my comment from the other stream was too much.
He's used to me.
Come to spit out his drink. Damn.
I didn't even have a drink yet. I'm gonna need one now. God damn, over there, wear me out.
Anyway, no, I got something from Mom Bear. Don't worry. All right. Anyway, what is your you? The floor is yours, sir. This is regarding YouTube and their ID verification in Australia, basically cracking down and basically going after VPN. It's the censorship thing. It's the thing I've been covering for the past 2 weeks at this point. So the floor is yours, sir.
Yeah, it's very clearly a censorship. It's not even like of the good kind. It's just because think of the children is the new like slogan to get behind it because that's the easiest way to do it. Just say, "Oh, you're protecting the kids," but what you're doing is not actually protecting the kids. You're just using them as a scapegoat. And with anything YouTube does, it's always done poorly. I mean, you brought it up, the Elsa Spider-Man stuff and the Pippa Pig, Bacon, among many other things that probably not, some of us can't even remember, because YouTube has that long track record.
Yeah.
Once they start implementing it, undoubtedly it's going to be very dumb because the AI is only going to be as smart as the people who train it, and you know, and I mean, if we know anything from how you have to get a hold of YouTube to get some help for whenever your channel's in trouble, like good luck trying to fight that off. I mean, yeah, you have to have a massive following and you have to get a hold of them on another site together just to get them to be like, okay, we'll take a look at whatever problem we are causing you.
But even then, though, like I said before, with this implementation rolling out on Wednesday, big channels are going to be hit by it too.
Probably not as much.
Probably not as much.
I'll let you finish in a second, but probably not as much because I've noticed this even with the previous, round of protection for kids. That the more revenue a channel brought in, the less likely that they were to get hit with the restrictions.
Yeah, it'll probably be like, depending on who YouTube like favors, they'll probably give them more leeway, similar to kind of like what Twitch does, where it's whoever they like the most will get like all the special treatment, and undoubtedly there'll be a lot of channels that'll get hit, like big ones, but it'll most likely be like the ones that YouTube won't really shed a tear for if they get hit by this.
And this is the other part that I want to bring up though. Don't think for a second that when this age verification system rolls out, that some channels are going to be hit on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah, some channels will be hit on purpose. It will be clear that YouTube will have an axe to grind to find any way to legally get certain channels off the platform.
And I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Because every time I hear about this, I'm waiting for and it's probably going to come with within a week or so of this being implemented, that if you sign up for some sort of partnership, membership, whatever, put X amount of dollars down, you can bypass this.
Let's put it this way. Marvin, because you're right on that. But remember, YouTube did this in the past as a way to push people to get to YouTube Premium, to buy YouTube Premium.
They've tried multiple things to get YouTube Premium, including ramping up the ads. And I'm sorry, I've noticed how much they've ramped up the ads. I'm still not getting YouTube Premium.
I have it, but yeah, it actually will do. Yeah, actually, it wouldn't be. It is a lot of it is a deliberate attempt to get people to sign up for YouTube Premium, basically. Especially with how bad they ramped up the ads lately, and I haven't seen that lately on my end. I haven't, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous, and
it is.
Yeah, that might be very possible that they are going to try to nickel and dime you to like get you to bypass that ID thing,
Right, and here's the thing: is like even if I don't have YouTube Premium, I use desktops. I use browsers like Brave, who basically offer ad for it. YouTube has been it's been an ongoing war between YouTube wanting to get rid of ad blockers, because people use ad blockers to bypass a lot of the egregious ads. In not using Chrome, people won't use Chrome, but they'll use browser sites like Brave, who have a built-in ad blocker and even built-in VPNs to bypass that. And I've been using Brave ever since. I discovered it about 5-6 years ago. I've been using Brave ever since. Oh no, even longer than that. Yeah. Because I was able to watch everything. Because even without premium, I was able to watch every video without ads, basically. But even then, I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to start ramping up to not only go after because they're already going after want to shut down VPNs, but they probably want to shut down any site, any desktop, or any a desktop that uses a built-in ad blocker like Brave. Because the shit is egregious. So I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. Just, I do worry for my channel. I do worry for my channel that they may not find my channel as under 8. They may not find me as over 18. And if that situation has to go, if it goes into that situation, I'm not showing my ID.
Yeah.
I refuse. I flat out refuse.
Yeah, this is just
that's all, because that's what it comes down to.
Yeah,
web browser, thank you, Power.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like it's the same thing like they did with that. What was it? That Copa thing, a while back, and how that
Copa is the new one, by the way. Copa is just the new Copa. But it sounds like it's much worse now.
Yeah, it's it's just annoying because they want to just shove this in on everybody, because then you could censor and potentially YouTube's had multiple breaches over its lifespan. And I'm sorry, but I don't want to trust the site, that can get breached so much with my freaking ID that has all my relevant information on it,
But the thing is that the thing that comes down to, and a lot of it comes down to the fact that as of right now, and this has been going on for a long time, we are at the mercy of payment processors. The internet is at the mercy of payment processors. We're at the mercy of, banking. I think it's no surprise that everybody pretty much universally agrees that banks are evil.
Oh God, yeah. Oh hell yeah. I remember, dude, banks. I had an experience with a bank recently because I never trusted banks, mostly just because I've seen way too many crime movies.
Oh, sorry.
Where the main character gets caught up in a situation where the bank takes their house or their car and they have to commit crimes. I'm like, I never want to go in that position. And I had one time a couple weeks ago where I had to deal with a bank, and I was like, oh God, I don't like this. I'm like, just get my money out of this freaking place, please. And they're like, well, are you sure you want to close the account? I'm like, yes, I only opened it for a day just to do this thing.
Yeah.
Now close it and give me my money. Ow. They're like, okay, well, are you sure you can? No, just put it in the bag and let me walk out the door. I will take the call.
Okay, power with the $1 million question. And yet YouTube still has algorithm issues. How do they know the AI will be consistent? And
dude,
he knows my frustration against YouTube about YouTube and their algorithm problems. Because I was blocked on a channel that Power and I both frequent, and that's actually where we met, for months. And the owners of the channel, the guys who run it, couldn't figure out how to get me unblocked for ages. And
do
they
you remember,
both do IT.
do you remember at a time, and I don't know if they're still doing it, but do you remember at a time they did all these AI? They had so many like AI generated shorts, and they had to crack down on those.
Yeah,
I remember having that a
on
lot
that
of
right
times.
now.
I saw that with Mortal Kombat a lot, basically.
Mhm.
But the reason I want to bring up the payment processors is because it is the very thing that I feared, and us talking about this because we are at that mercy. Well, one of the biggest a big channel, especially in the commentary sphere, is a fella by the name of Arch. You guys may refer to him as Arch Warhammer or Archcast. He's a frequent. You see him on side scrollers. He's very well friends with both V, B, and Sargon the God. Well, he got his account permanently deactivated from PayPal.
Oh, Jesus.
And this is where I think this is an alarm that needs to be raised for everybody who uses it. I use PayPal too. And I am going into this with the risk knowing that me talking about this might put my PayPal account in hot water too. But
PayPal
to everybody who does have a PayPal account, whatever money you have on there, you need to get that out now. You need to get it out now because of situations like this. This is from a couple of days ago on Archcast's Twitter. Everybody was talking about this. I was randomly deplatformed from PayPal. No other reason given than unusual activities. Nonsense, of course. And I was directed to a page telling me that the rules of car companies, please make some noise about this and you can spread the word. And we have an update on this, by the way. We have an update on this. But before we do, we're going to read this whole thing. Okay? This is PayPal. This is the message he got. We no longer offer PayPal services for this account. We aim to provide customers with the most seamless and user-friendly services possible. Unfortunately, sometimes we are unable to provide services to an account for a variety of reasons, including local laws, our policies, and the policies of our partners. Why is this happening? After review, we discovered, quote-unquote, unusual activity on this account, and we cannot support. What can you do with your account? Your PayPal account has been permanently deactivated. You can still view your transaction history, download statements, and request copies on your data. So that's the thing. And what's even more scary, and because a lot of people do rely on PayPal, and this we're gonna get into Adobe as well. We're gonna get into Adobe later. But a lot of people rely on PayPal. Actually, a lot of people's livelihoods rely on PayPal, though. That might be their only way to get their source of income. That's the only way to get money to them and such like that. Well, and apparently, go ahead.
No, because I was going to say, because like where I am, Cash App isn't available. So if like PayPal is connected to my YouTube account, because like if I get donations, whatever, which you can still do, even though I'm not monetized yet.
Yet. The keyword is yet.
That's my only option.
Yeah, it's freaking insane. And apparently Arch had about, because of how big his platform is,
he had about 15K.
15K. Fuck.
Jesus.
Yeah, I might if that ever happened to me, I'd be on the 5 o'clock news. I know that.
Covering your rent. I mean, that's covering your rent right there.
And then some.
It's crazy. But here's the crazy part. Before you can transfer any remaining funds from your account, we must reserve them for up to 120 days. So about half a year.
Yeah.
Half a year. to cover any financial obligations. We will review your account, email you when the funds are available. We will keep your personal information for as long as you have a PayPal account. After that, we will retain your information in accordance to applicable laws for up to 10 years. We will delete everything at the end of this period. We no longer required or permitted by law to retain your personal information during this period. We will delete everything immediately. So, not only is our account has been permanently banned, but he can't get his money, which is about $15K. That they're just going to purposely hold for him. They won't even give him the decency to actually let him, pay out his money. If he's going to get banned, then then at least let him transfer his money out. You know what I mean?
It's the part where we will reserve your funds while to cover financial obligations, which just makes me a little iffy on that one, because it's like, oh, you're gonna hold my money, but you're still gonna start taking funds out of it while I'm waiting to get my money, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that they want to. The thing is, people will probably come here and use my profit platform, and yes, they're obligated. Yes, it is in the terms and conditions, but this is ridiculous, and they don't even give a straight answer to exactly what unusual activity that PayPal is referring to. So this is going into the second part. This is on the second part of the tweet. PayPal partners with card networks and various banks. See, there you go. To secure payment platform to our customers. Our partners have specific rules and restrictions for certain activities, transactions, and business models that are intended to maintain security on these networks. Under these card network rules, so that's Visa and MasterCard, by the way. That is Visa and MasterCard. This is debanking. This is blatant debanking, by the way. So under these rules, our PayPal complies with these requirements, as well as applicable local laws and our own policies to maintain a safe environment. As we can only support certain activities with prior approval. PayPal acts as a secure bridge to seamlessly process our customers' online transactions, which you should be only doing. Do you understand what I'm saying? You are not the moral arbiters. You don't get to decide. And it's the same thing with Visa and MasterCard. You don't decide what we can or can't purchase with our own money.
Yeah.
You don't get to decide that. You're just there to transfer our money to us. Nothing more.
Yeah, you're there to transfer our money and then steal like $2 from us for the fucking transfer fee.
PayPal acts as a secure bridge to seamlessly process. Oh, I already read that. Our funds are available so that PayPal can ultimately receive those payments, which you should be only doing. Why are you playing this moral high ground? This collaboration with card networks and banking partners is essential to supporting our growth and providing a secure and convenient online payment experience for these consumers and merchants. And the thing is, he can't reach out to anybody. You can't reach out to anybody after this. You just have to revert to their FAQ section. This is ridiculous. Like, this is blatantly ridiculous. But, however, there seems to be a update, possibly a silver lining on this. This is about 3 days ago. An update on the PayPal situation. Now, I've now received 2 emails. One stated my account was locked due to an error in currency system. We all know is BS. And another confirming that my email that my account is locked. Well, it's progress. Make sure to lean towards it was an F up idea. They're trying to cover their ass. And the reason I say this is because the similar situation happened to Sargon of Akkad. I'll tell you why. A long time ago, Sargon had a Patreon, and he's a political commentator. He does political commentary and such like that. So he's from the UK, in fact. He is very, very heavy into British politics and such like that. And he is heavy against this, what's been going on in the UK regarding migration. And apparently what Patreon did was that they closed his account, his Patreon account, for off-platform behavior.
Ugh.
Yeah, off-platform behavior. Apparently, he said apparently the situation was he was on a podcast and he brought up the why you shouldn't say the N-word. And apparently, Patreon didn't understand the context of that and decided to outright close his Patreon account entirely, which caused a big scandal.
Mhm.
And this happened about 2018, 2019 or so, if I remember. This is a situation where I think it comes down to Arch was likely talking about the situation going on with everybody pushing back against Visa and MasterCard that probably didn't make PayPal happy, or somebody probably caught wind of that and reported it to PayPal. Ported his account to PayPal and tried to get it permanently deactivated. And all of his funds basically frozen.
Very likely, because with Patreon, they honestly been going down a long rabbit hole of terrible decisions that just makes no goddamn sense in the grand scheme of things. Like if you're an artist, you're just fucked. But if you're a OF thought bot, you can do whatever the fuck you want there.
Get me started. Don't get me started on that, because, and Coach Mom Bear probably knows about this. The whole thing with Visa and MasterCard wanting to deplatform, and PayPal wouldn't do this shit. You notice that? Have you noticed that you never heard a peep out of Visa and MasterCard when the viral news of Lil Tay opening up her freaking OnlyFans the moment she turned 18?
Mm-hmm.
Yet Visa and MasterCard never said a damn thing about that.
Yeah. Shockingly quiet. I hear crickets.
Yeah. But the shout never said anything about that. And by the way, if you guys want something pleasant to think about, there have been people who have been waiting for Lil Tay to turn 18 for a long time. It's just like that Catch Me Outside girl from a few years back.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, when that happened, I kind of lost a little bit of faith in humanity. I was like,
I mean, every time one of those pops up, Cash Me Outside, the Hawk to a Girl. I mean, God, a little bit of humanity.
You start to realize, you know what? Maybe Ultron had a point in throwing the meteor at us.
My stance is don't hate the play. I don't hate the player. I hate the game. That's my stance on it. However, it is vehemently creepy that if Tay turns out she was posting stuff to her OnlyFans before she turned 18, then that is potential that is potential CP right there.
Okay. When it comes to that particular individual,
and she's been and she has been W'd out. She has been W'd out by her mother before she turned 18.
Let me finish.
Sorry,
those videos went up at midnight the day she turned 18. They were filmed beforehand. No.
Bro, it's crazy.
And I'm guessing this is a screenshot. Yeah, I figured. Sent you a message saying, "Close your DMs. We can see them."
Oh. Okay, let me switch over.
I'm waiting for it to pop up. Yes.
I'll switch over. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's the point is that Visa and MasterCard, you're supposed to be banking, but you're just supposed to be, your credit card companies. You guys are meant to just transfer money to our accounts to transfer purchases. Technically the middleman, basically, whenever we buy things. You know, you're not the moral arbiters. You're not the moral arbiters. You don't get to decide what we can and can't purchase.
Mhm.
The same thing when you see sites like Collective Shout, groups like Collective Shout, and such like that. By the way, a lot of those Steam games and itch.io games, a good chunk of them were not only legal, a lot of them were not only legal, but there's a good chunk of them that didn't even fit the parameters to what Collective Shout was was talking about. So a lot of innocent games were probably caught in the crossfire too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what it classifies whatever they don't like.
Yeah, that's how it is. Boil right down to it, you know. I don't like things, so I must ruin it for everyone involved.
Well, the pushback has been strong.
I mean,
Really?
yeah, it really has, because it's like, I mean, when you get down to it, like, even people on opposing sides, everything, they start to realize, oh, wait, it's not going to just stop with this. Then it's going to get to this thing, and then eventually something I like. It's like, oh, no, I can't be bothered to fight, like, my regular enemy. I have to deal with the actual problem here, you know?
Bug,
Like,
allow me to gloat for a second.
okay, you go out.
We told you. We told you. We told you years ago that all of this would happen. We fucking told you. And what happened? You didn't listen. None of y'all didn't listen.
Mm-hmm.
We told you straight up that this was going to happen. And you either laughed us off, saying it's no big deal, or you were celebrating the censorship of our content. But now it's coming for your content, and now it's the point that we're all on the same page now. When we've been trying to tell you for fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
Look me dead in the eye and tell me that this isn't a Trojan horse.
Of course
That
it is.
this is no big deal.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, like, it's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
Yeah. So,
but, you know, at the very least, there's a significant pushback. Like, as long as people keep this momentum and keep on the unified front, I believe something can happen.
And this next topic we're going to go into, I am very, very, very trepidatious about this. In fact, I take everything about this with a major grain of salt, honestly. Yeah. And what I'm talking about, this is coming from Marvin Montanaro over that Par Place. Check them out. Trump executive order could end MasterCard and Visa gaming censorship.
I can't with that picture.
I am very taking this with a major grain of salt, because there's usually whenever an executive.
Can I just have a quick side comment, semi-related to this? And you can scroll up for just a second.
Oh, fine.
Someone take AI away from him.
Oh, that was actually a mod in Marvel.
Yeah,
Rivals.
that's actually
Whoever.
a legit mod.
Someone take his AI away from him, because I'm tired of seeing this shit. I realize that this may be a legit mod, but still, someone take it away from him, because he's always posting shit like that.
Okay. I will explain why I am completely not on the bandwagon for this. I am completely not on board with this. Because there's always a catch. There's always, when something is too good to be true, there's always a catch. On August 7th, President Trump signed an executive order titled Guaranteeing Fair Banking for All Americans, aimed at curbing what the administration describes as quote-unquote politicized or unlawful debanking. This order prohibits federal banking regulations allowing for financial institutions to deny services based on consumers' political or religious beliefs or their involvement or lawful businesses or activities. While Trump EO primarily targets traditional banks, its broad language has sparked excitement within the gaming community, where payment processors like MasterCard and Visa have been long accused of content censorship by pressuring platforms to restrict, or delist adult-oriented or controversial games. This could mark the end of such practices. I don't believe it. Early analysis and community reaction suggest it might, by stripping away justifications like reputational risk that processors have used to impose moral or ideological restrictions based on legal content. Agreed. The EO directs key regulators, including the FDIC, OCC, Office and Control of the Currency, Federal Reserve, Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, CFPB, National NCUA, National Credit Union Association, and Small Business Administration to eliminate the process on eliminate debanking. I do think that the whole thing with ending debanking is a good thing in general. However, I'm very trepidatious about this.
I'm in the camp of I need to actually see it, because just talking about it means nothing. I need to see what the actual action is.
Let's talk more action. It specifically calls for the removal of reputational risk and similar concepts from regulatory guidance that have been weaponized to discriminate against certain industries or viewpoints. This order defines unlawful debanking and restricting access to financial services, including payment processing, and for reasons tied to politics, religion, or lawful businesses. Regulators must review complaints, investigate violations under laws like Equal Credit Opportunity Act, and impose remedies such as fines or service instatement. Signed amid ongoing debates over financial discrimination, the EO builds on criticisms of the past initiatives like Operation Checkpoint, where regulators allegedly pressured banks to avoid high-risk but legal sectors. That includes a 180-day review period for institutions amend on their terms of service, removing provisions that could enable such discrimination. While not explicitly naming the payment processors, the inclusion of other financial service providers and references to payment processing have led experts to interpret it as applicable to entire entities like Visa and MasterCard. Visa and MasterCard have faced accusations of censorship throughout the industry over the past couple of weeks. I'm just adding that onto it. As dominant player networks handling the majority of global transactions, they wield significant influence over digital platforms. Critics argue that they use this to enforce content policies that go beyond legal requirements under the risk management or broad protection. Now, I want to add on to this. The first sign that we all saw this, Emeralds know what I'm talking about, Powers know what I'm talking about, Mr. Bugs knows what I'm talking about, is when Visa and MasterCard went after any small businesses that sold adult content in Japan. In fact, I think they're being put under investigation for that, basically. That was the first, you can argue that was the canary in the coal mine, that was the first shot across the bow that we were going to see something more like this. And granted, Japan has been getting so much flack, so much crap, putting up with so much of this crap from Visa and MasterCard, these payment processors, just because of doujinshis. They sell, just because of small businesses like that sell like doujinshis and adult material, having to be, basically telling them you have to get rid of this or you're losing your source of income. And a lot of what we've been seeing for the past 2 weeks, ever since the whole collective shout thing brought up went viral, is basically mafia tactics. This is mafia what we've been seeing is straight up mafia tactics through and through. That's what it comes down to. And as we said, these payment processors are just meant to, as what that's all they are, payment processors. They
I have
no saying. Go ahead.
I have a tinfoil hat theory on this.
Oh.
All right, so
I have my
let
own,
me
but go ahead.
so let me get my tinfoil out. I gotta make sure it's secure on my head.
Mr. Brugg, I must warn you, you might be labeled as a conspiracy theorist. I'm just saying.
Okay, well, I won't talk about chemicals and frogs. I'll keep away from that one.
They make the frogs gay.
But I have a theory that Collective Shout was started by a payment processor. I don't know who. I wouldn't know who. But to create a group that kind of sprung up out of nowhere, really, to start causing a lot of drama and mischief and, a lot of mudslinging to cause all of this panic so that they can then swoop in and go, oh my God, there's an actual problem going on. We got to stop it.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I wouldn't. Yeah. I'm going to have to break your theory, though, because they've existed since 2014.
Mm-hmm.
They've been doing this since even before Gamergate, basically.
Jesus.
Yeah. I would agree with you, but no, they have been in operation since 2014 at this point.
Okay, I'll go throw away my tinfoil now.
Yeah, they've been doing this for a long time. In fact, they have a long history of that. And by the way, I'm gonna have a funny little story from Collective Shout when we get later, because you remember that whole thing when they went after remember I told you when they went after a bakery just for a shirt that said best buns in town?
Yeah.
Well, basically they have a problem with any amount of flirtation. So I got a story for you, Barbara. You might find
there's another reason for me not to go down to the States. They have
Don't
a
get me
problem with
started,
any form
Power.
of, if
I know.
If they have a problem with any form of flirtation, man, I'm screwed.
No.
Yeah, all you have to do is breathe, and then you're getting screwed over.
Pretty much.
No. Okay. So, Power, to answer your question,
or just walk into a nice pizzeria in New York and go, "Hi, I'd like a hot slice of pizza." Yeah, arrested. Sorry, guilty.
Now, to answer your question, answer Power's question. No, they went on a little victim tirade, trying to show that they're the victims and all this. But somebody from the UN made a whole virtue signal about, all of this harassment that they're dealing with when it's legit criticism, and they can get effed. Okay. And by the way, the UN is run by a bunch of PDF files.
I think most governments are.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say.
I don't care. I'm saying it. I don't care.
I'm just going to say, a certain government who has a certain file that they're now claiming don't exist, but they said they were going to release. Don't you think that's suspicious?
Now, Mama Bear, you do realize that all of this is everything that's been going on. They're doing all of these restrictions, all this to protect children, yet they won't release the files.
Post it.
Oh, I think Dr. Umar has something to say about that.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
And I don't care. I don't care what that man wants to turn around and say. I would have him wrapped around my finger.
Ugh.
I would.
Okay. Jesus. Well, let's continue. We don't want to be labeled as conspiracy theorists here.
Okay. Well, what before we fully take off the tinfoil hats, though, I just want to turn around and say that I find it interesting that they're now going into the regulating the whole banking system and cards, considering the past stuff that they've done with the whole, bring back America to what it was great again. And how long is it going to be before they start regulating who can open up a bank account again?
Right.
Back to what it was.
Or what businesses can be allowed here,
Mm-hmm.
allowed to operate here. You know what I mean?
Because I noticed that list that was in there.
I wasn't accusing. I'm just saying they're not releasing the files though. But you have all of these things going on there.
I'm not saying yes or no to that, Grumpy. I'm just saying it's suspicious.
I'm just saying. Somebody else put it. Heard a couple of days ago. Like the only way for him to like turn this whole thing around is if he does this and then at the same time actually releases the files. Then okay. Otherwise, I'm finding all this very sus.
Yeah, just
Anyway.
like every celebrity that comes out of nowhere and says, "I'm not on the list."
Yeah. Were you on the Diddy list too?
Nobody was wondering if you were on the list before.
Oh yeah. Let's not bring up the fact that the World Economic Forum, which is another player in this whole thing, will have to fuck UN and WF. They've been ramping up the censorship since last year. Agree. Thank you, awesome one, for reminding me on that one.
Mm-hmm.
A prime example involves adult-oriented games on Itch and Steam, Steam and Itch.io, which we already brought up, thanks to Collective Shout. Steam delistings, Itch and IO indie platforms, and all broader implications. Gamers and developers argue that it creates a de facto censorship regime where private companies act as moral arbiters, stifling creativity and free expression, medium protected by the First Amendment. Listen, this whole thing is a war on freedom of expression. Well, you can look at the broader scale that this is on the whole censorship thing is on freedom of speech, but what my focus on is freedom of expression. This is a war on freedom of expression. And we're going to get more into that a little bit later. The EO's potential to disrupt ongoing gaming censorship dynamic lies in its broad scope. By mandating the removal of reputational risk as a regulatory factor, it undermines its primary justification processors for content-based denials. Visa and MasterCard aren't traditional banks. They could fall under financial services providers regulated by companies by the CFPB, which oversees payment services. Key provisions could impact gaming include prohibition on denial for lawful activities. Basically, if a game is legal, denying payment processors based on subjective offensiveness could be deemed unlawful banking, which I am behind. I am 100% behind. I will be 100% behind on that one. Review and remedies. Regulators must investigate complaints, potentially forcing processors to reinstate services or face fines. And then terms of service agreements. Within 180 days, companies must scrub discriminatory language from their agreements, including clauses about unacceptable content. Gaming community figures like Veridark have hailed it as a game changer, saying that it prevents processors from ripping away funding over political opinions and perceived damage. Developers on platforms like X echo this, predicting adjustments from Visa and MasterCard and even PayPal to comply. Related legislative efforts, such as the bill to block credit card companies from restricting mature games, can apply EO's effects. The gaming world has erupted in optimism, with forums like Reddit, and Steam users celebrating Trump's executive order as a huge win for free expression, potentially saving indie devs from delistings and censorship. Expos from devs and gamers highlight how it counters groups like Collective Shout, which calls for investigation into third-party pressure campaigns. Experts like Gibson Dunn from Gibson Dunn Law Firm, which describe it as an assault on supervisory overreach, though they caution enforcement will depend on regulators' interpretations. Some analysis, including, I cannot pronounce it, Cremio.
Yeah, hold on.
Cremio?
Let me go full screen.
Cremio. Let me highlight.
That's French.
It's French, yeah.
Crimea.
Cremio.
Crimea.
Thank you. Crimea.
Close enough.
Crimeans on X emphasize its direct benefits for for platforms hosting a content on those processes deemed defensive. Crimeo said, in case you don't understand what this does, you know what? Let's go. You know what? I'll do a light.
If it makes it easier for you, that's French for creamy.
Okay. In case you don't understand what this does, one effect is that it will help prevent payment processors from going after sites like Itch and Steam to remove adult content, which is what Collective Shout got viral over, basically. The Trump administration is launching an assault on reputational risk by name. However, not all reactions are unanimous. Critics could worry it could shield harmful industries, while supporters argue that it upholds constitutional protections. Despite this hype, Trump EO isn't a silver bullet against censorship. It's not retroactive, so past delistings won't actually reverse. That is one worry. So anything that was delisted in the past before this bill is issued, bill is signed in, it won't be listed again. Payment processors might argue that they're outside the EO's direct preview as they're federally chartered banks, leading to court battles. And enforcement also relies on sympathetic administration, and future presidents could revoke it. Additionally, processors could reframe denials as fraud-related, other than potential skirting the order. Broader antitrust reforms might be needed. No, it's not might. Broad antitrust reforms must be needed to address the market dominance. I think
hold on. Go back to that previous sentence.
Which one?
No. The one just below the picture. No.
Enforcement also relies on sympathetic administration, and future presidents can revoke it.
And what did I say just a few minutes ago?
That this could be revoked.
That this could potentially change who can open up bank accounts.
Exactly. And one of my biggest
there was a time someone like me or someone like you could not open a bank account.
Mm-hmm. And one of my biggest things on trepidation about this is that this whole thing with censorship is happening worldwide.
Yeah.
This thing is happening. This whole thing with Collective Shout, what they've been doing with getting these games delisted, is happening worldwide. This is only providing protections in America. It's only providing protections in America when they know damn well that, Japan's been affected by this. Other companies, developers from across the world have been affected by this.
I'm not highlighting that, Lucky Neko.
So this is only going to...
Not highlighting that.
I agree with you.
You're not wrong, but I'm not highlighting it.
You're not wrong. You out of line, but you're right.
He ain't wrong, but he ain't right.
You're right. The concern is overseas. This may be good only for the US, people in the States. But what about overseas, though? You don't think about, I've told you, you guys know this. We talk about Ubisoft a lot. We talked about Ubisoft a lot back in regards to AC Shadows and such like that. And we talk about a lot of these identity politics, leftist-driven studios that get in trouble. Do you know what one of the most common things they have in? You know what the most common? You know what the one thing they have in common?
What's that?
Guess where all of those studios are located?
California?
Montreal.
Oh, the second worst place.
I won't argue with you there.
Montreal. So this may only help the US, but what about studios? What about stuff going on in Canada? What about stuff going on in Japan? What about stuff going on in Europe?
I
In
think
general,
I feel like that will have to be dealt with by not just everybody, raising up the concern. It has to be dealt with by the leaders of those respective areas, because realistically, obviously, what is Donald or any guy that comes after him supposed to do on that global scale? Like,
exactly.
Like, hey, if they do it right and they do the thing, cool. It's great that, at least in the States, that's all settled, But obviously, yes, it's a more of a global thing. But unfortunately, the reality is we have to take it in bits, So
You have to take it in bits. I understand. You have to take it as small W's. I get that, but it's just understand that as Emerald says, a lot of people consume content from overseas.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's something you got to think about that. And I understand you got to start somewhere. It's just President Trump's executive order represents a bold step towards financial neutrality with the ripple effects that could liberate the gaming industry from payment processor imposed censorship. By targeting discriminatory practices, it empowers creators to produce legal content without fear of debanking and fostering innovation and free speech. Of course, this executive order only applies to U.S. laws, which means gaming censorship could continue to rage in unchecked places like Europe, Asia, Australia, and beyond. If realized, it might just say Steam from beyond the grip of selective processing, at least in the States, though. Do I think this will stop gaming censorship? No, it won't.
No,
it will not.
Not really. It just
let me okay, I'm going to read this one. This is a really good comment. The real intent of this bill is to prevent banks from JP Morgan from debanking conservatives. Despite their claims, they did it to Trump himself, Nick Fuentes, and others not hearing about. Just like how MasterCard claims they didn't force Steam to delist not safe for work games and records it doing to public, and the records of them doing it are easily found online. Its wording could be used as a financial BTSO against CC credit card companies, though. The bank's virtual monopoly in America is something neither party seem to be interested in breaking. Then the banks fell into progressive pressure via Biden administration, and now the GOP has very good reasons to rein them in. But I'm not convinced this will go last or far enough, and this is exactly how I feel. This will not go far enough, and it's not going to last. This is situations. This whole situation is insane. And this whole situation, everything that I will not stop talking about this, but despite how many people unsubscribe from my freaking channel. Sorry. It's just something I've noticed. Something I've noticed is I think people are seeming to have a problem with me talking about this now. Talking more and more about this is that it's turning people off, and I do worry about that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like that's a different issue to a degree. I'm not I'm not saying that it's not a good topic to talk about, obviously, and bring up, because there is it is important. I think in some circumstances some people can get a little turned up because it's it has that it's kind of like how we watch shows and games and whatnot to escape from a lot of the horrors of the world, and sometimes people just want to get that minute break. It's not any slight on you, it's just how it is. Sometimes people just want to it's not to say that the topic is unimportant. It's just
oh shit.
What?
Are you guys on TikTok?
Fuck no.
You, Mom Bear?
God no.
Why would I
Anybody
put,
on anybody in this chat? Are you guys on TikTok?
I'm not putting Chinese spyware on my app. I put Chinese women on my phone, but not Chinese spyware.
Oh, please. The whole worry about TikTok being Chinese spyware. Anything you download is spyware. All of your information, people worried about, their information, getting leaked out. Most people are leaking out their information daily on Twitter, on Facebook, whatever, YouTube, whatever.
They leaking out their information like they dropping their panties on
I know some people that don't have the.
Look, I want my spyware to be American at least, okay?
I know some people that don't have the common sense not to turn around and say, I'm going on vacation or not, updating every friggin' second of their lives. Because if you turn around and post on Facebook that I'm going on vacation, you might as well just turn around and say, my house is going to be unguarded for a week. Have at it.
I'm just saying. I ain't hate to play the game. I'm just saying some people you want to get more people enticed, and you ain't got to show everything. There's an art. The art of the tease is all I'm saying.
You want to show everything? There's an app for that. It's called OnlyFans.
You gotta learn to tease. You gotta learn to you can't show it all. Sometimes my bear knows. Sometimes the rapper is better than the president themselves.
Oh yeah.
It's all you gotta leave something to the imagination, you gotta
again.
There is a lot of imagination.
I can talk about anything I want and make it entertaining to listen to. I literally have a video about me talking about pizza, and it's sexy as hell.
Anyway.
Okay, I know what I gotta go look up next.
Look up hot date.
All right, well, Bug. If you do that, please make sure you.
No, I ain't gonna do that now. I'm gonna do that for later. I'm scheduled.
Please, so we don't hear it in the background. Okay, just make sure you're inside.
It's in the It's in the poetry section. I have a number of them in the poetry section. Right. Hot date.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Save for later.
Save for
later. Alarm clock for this time to listen.
If I hear specific noises that sound like you are getting your jollies off to it, I'm muting you right this second.
Oh please! You half the time sound like you're eating a good slice of pizza yourself.
Exactly. Wait, what? Listen. So if you guys are on TikTok, which no surprise, they doing it too. TikTok has begun rolling out age verification in the US.
Shocker.
Oh boy.
I'm not on TikTok because they don't monetize Canadians.
I am not surprised in the slightest. I'm just saying, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Are you? Mm-hmm. Or is anyone actually surprised by this? Is anybody actually surprised by this? No. Just wanted to share that. It doesn't surprise me. No, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, by the way, this showed. This is supposed to be Nico for season 2 of One Piece. It's good.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's look for something here.
Yeah, I noticed there was a One Piece surge in some of my chats.
Yeah, didn't they drop the trailer?
I think so.
Oh, Songbird.
Anyway, something I'm trying to look for. Oh yeah, Riot Games. 6. There's something I'm looking for. I might have to wait until. We might have to. Yeah, I might have to check it later. There was something I'm looking for, but no. Let's. All right, guys.
Let me guess.
What?
Asian volleyball players.
No, it's some more censorship. Something that had my. Oh, this meme is brilliant. This meme is absolutely brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
This meme is absolutely brilliant. Visa, adult games on Steam. Oh no!
Oh.
God.
Oh my.
Oh Lord.
Emotional damage.
Oh, that means gold. Oh, that means double standards. You gotta love them. You gotta love it. Oh, isn't it a wonderful time we live in right now, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, gotta love it. Oh man, that meme is oh boy, that meme is perfection. I might have to say that later.
Also, I think you can't make this up. Would have fit too.
Yeah, you can't make it up. I agree. You cannot make it up. So, okay, all right. So let's. Okay, we're stuck in We're stuck in like three crossroads here. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it
Okay.
up to you guys to decide what's next. Either we
Okay.
talk about the Adobe. We talk about Adobe. We talk about the Adobe situation. We talk about Collective Shouts meltdown, or we can talk about Gina Carano's W. I'm gonna let you guys decide. All right, we're gonna put. I'll put it in the chat. So I'll put in the chat 1, 2. Or, all you gotta do is answer 1, 2, or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
We already have one vote.
Like
Two.
Tony bitch ass. Damn, bro. Damn. So 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. 1 for the Adobe situation. 2 for the Collective Shout situation. Or 3 for Gina Carano.
Okay, we have 2 votes for Adobe, 1 vote for Collective Shout so far.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys continue. I'm gonna let you guys continue, or we'll give it another. And by the way, Mr. Bud Malbear, you guys can vote in the chat as well. But you guys want to podcast which one to pick. But in the meantime,
I really don't have a whatever.
You don't have much of a say in this matter. Okay,
No.
in the meantime, I do want to drop some funny news on you. Let's see if I can find it. Well, there's another news site, but I think
Okay,
that would
three for Adobe.
You got 3 for Adobe. Okay. where was
Grumpy's
it?
changed his vote.
So there was a funny post I saw.
Scrolling. Keep that YouTube scroll. Keep that Twitter scrolling. So they did. So here's something I found very interesting. Is that so they dropped the swimsuits for Street Fighter 6, and I went into the whole thing, especially in regards to what Tekken did. Still can't get over that. But apparently, Street Fighter 6 Steam numbers shot up, basically.
I wonder why.
Did it have something to do with boobs?
Yes, it's had
Okay.
something to do with thighs.
I knew
So
some
it's
sort of
trying to
curvy
find
female part had to do with it.
No, Street Fighter 6, like, apparently they shot up in in numbers due to the swimsuits. And I'm trying to look for it, but I saw this post. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I was like, yeah, I'm totally behind that. So, but you guys voted for 1. So we got 3 votes. Okay then. All right. So this is definitely gonna have effect on me. Say about this. And just for the record, I freaking do not use. I have stopped using Adobe products for years. I have
Okay, Mark.
stopped.
I sent you 2 of the thing that you were looking for.
Oh, Mama Bear, thank you to my lovely. Just make sure.
If you're trying to find something, it's easier just to ask me because I can find it faster than you can.
Oh no. No, I've said my piece on this. I've said my piece on this already. Okay.
You said Tekken swimsuits. I found it.
The Tekken swimsuits thing I found. I saw my piece on this. First off, where's your neck?
She got no neck.
Why are you shoulders?
Ain't nobody looking at her neck.
You know, when people say "give me neck," they don't mean this.
Why are your shoulders? Why do you have such a manly body, though? I've said my piece on Friday. I've already said my piece on Friday.
It's funny and ridiculous, but I'll give the Tekken people this. They did say, okay, yeah, we kind of fucked up on this one. We're gonna fix it.
It's not because of ideology. It's just downright lazy. It's just lazy. That's just what it comes down to. It's nothing more than that. Now, so let me begin.
I'm still waiting on them to add a Waffle House arena.
I would love that.
Scrolling.
Would love that.
What the hell is that?
So much. You don't know.
Well,
I don't know, but I saw Boondock Saints.
Okay, so Waffle House.
Boondocks, yeah.
It's American.
It's American chain.
It's American diner chain, basically.
Yeah, and for some, but for some unexplained reason, there is always a fight going down at one of these locations.
There's always some shit going on at a Waffle House. Okay, that's where you get the food and the entertainment.
Yeah, and it's gotten so prolific that even there was like one clip of someone trying to throw a chair at one of the Waffle House employees, and they caught that shit like it was an anime. It was just like ridiculous.
Yeah, and she got fired.
Yeah.
People got really upset about that too.
Mm-hmm.
She got fired for catching the chair.
Just remember, now, just understand. Now we've done. Now I already said my piece. Now we already said our piece yesterday on Sydney Sweeny. Last Sunday on Sydney Sweeny has been.
Yep.
They still mad.
I know they're still mad.
They still mad. It's so bad. Hang on a second. I want to show you this because this is funny to me. I died laughing. I laughed so hard.
I'm just gonna say again, if the wording had been different, yeah, I could see the other N-word allegations.
But now Sydney Sweeny.
We're not Domino's Pizza.
She's doing an ice cream app, and it's actually doing and people still get mad over Sydney Sweeny. Listen, it's an American. Listen, the problem is American Eagle didn't hire a white woman. They hired Sydney Sweeny.
Yeah.
That's what the problem is. And this picture, I want to share you guys this. And I want everybody in the chat, I want everyone in the chat to comment on this picture, okay? I want everyone to say in the chat, okay? All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the old saying, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
I'm listening.
Chat, I just.
Oh God.
Just there. You guys go ahead first. We go have some
I've seen it. I will say I've never tried American Eagle jeans. I think they're overpriced, so I can't speak as to whether they are great jeans or not.
Okay.
That's the way in you're getting from on this particular thing, because I know if I say anything other than that,
Marbury, you got an N-word. Marbury, you better around people.
Hmm?
You got That's what you're trying to say.
I like my YouTube account. I like having Twitter. So, and I'm under
Okay.
enough
All right.
fire as it is already.
Let-
Thank you.
Let me start by saying I can literally smell the stink coming from this picture. You need to take a shower. I can literally.
Okay, I will
smell the
also
stink.
say some
This bitch
colors
needs
need
to
to
take a
be
shower.
evaluated on some people. But yeah, finish up. Go ahead. I'll get back to my thought.
She needs to. What does this accomplish? Let me ask you, to this person who is flipping the bird on this picture of Sydney Sweeny, what does this accomplish? What was your purpose for accomplishing this?
And it's getting a lot of applause. I've seen the picture.
What is this accomplishing, though?
Hold on.
Attention.
I just gotta ask this. Baby.
Yeah?
Come here.
What?
Come here.
DOJ's like, I'm going to hell if I say anything.
Yep. Bleached, Dr. Monster.
Yeah, what's up?
Would
And
you
it's
let me
probably
leave the
bleached.
house in an outfit of those colors?
And it's
In
probably
blue?
bleached down there, too. Anyway, sorry.
Absolutely not.
Why is that?
Because you look butt naked.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Your
Go back to your
skin
video.
is pink.
Go ahead. Go back to your video. Thank you.
I'm just asking one simple question. What was the purpose? What did you accomplish?
Attention, that's all it is.
What
Yeah.
did you accomplish?
Uh,
I think this is what it is. I think this is what it is right here. This Sydney Sweeny ass is. Be honest. It's clearly bad guy from WWE Public Canada. Be honest. Okay, I hate her because she's white, blonde, and pretty.
Yep. That's all it is. All it is.
Okay. No, I made a post on this and I deleted it, but I think my caption would be, "This is identity politics summed up in one single picture."
Mhm.
This is identity politics summed up in one single picture. If someone were to ask me, can you define what woke is? It is this picture right here.
Yep.
I don't even use the term woke, but I can sum it up in this picture right here.
The modern interpretation of woke.
Yeah.
I still
This is
prefer the classic.
identity politics. It's summed up in one single picture. Okay.
I love you, Grumpy. Don't get me in trouble.
This is I can't believe, and they're still talking about this. That's the thing I love. They're still freaking talking about this. Should we?
It has- Hold on. Check
I
your mic.
want to react. Margaret.
Check your mic.
Yes.
Check your mic.
Why did we switch again?
I don't know, but you're back in the bathroom.
All right. Let me switch back up.
And you all told me not to make
Okay,
any
how's it
noises.
sound now? How's it sound now? How's it now?
Better. Yes, you're no
Okay.
longer in the bathroom.
Okay. Now.
Live from Makini's bathroom.
I want to react to a video from Saladino.
Mm-hmm.
I want to, but only on one condition: if you guys want to watch it with me, because he goes over the Sydney Sweeny situation.
Okay.
Would you guys want to watch that? I'm just.
I have no complaints or opposition.
Come on, Bear.
I have no idea what the heck a Saladino is, but
He's a content creator. He's a content creator.
well, I figured that much.
Gaming commentary on YouTube. He's also black.
No. That's not a. Despite popular.
Sorry,
belief,
I'm
that's not my only
joking. I'm
requirement.
joking. You know I'm joking. You know I'm joking.
You too.
You know I'm joking.
Hi, YouTube.
No, my daughter said what? That they're black? Go back to your video.
Okay. Well, I just want you. Well, I will put the full link, guys. If you guys are not subscribed to Saladino, please do so. Please do so.
You know what?
Okay?
Awesome one has a great idea. Give me 5 minutes, okay?
I'm
gonna refill my coffee.
I will put the link full channel in the description. If you guys are not subscribed to Saladino, please do so. I love his content, and he's a very cultured individual. So, are you guys ready? We'll get to the Adobe stuff later, but I just want to react to this. So, ready?
Yee.
Don't wanna be a part of anybody else's plan. I don't need a woman to behave like a man.
The same people pushing the culture war are the same people pretending it doesn't exist. This Sydney Sweeny American Eagle ad shouldn't be news. This shouldn't be a controversy. The only reason why it is a controversy is because of woke sociopaths. They always talk about the anti-woke grifters, but woke is not the default. Far left activism is not the default. This is an ad for jeans that makes a play on the words jeans and jeans. And these assholes are calling it Nazi propaganda. The fact that they could do this without any sense of self-awareness, any kind of self-reflection, just go from 0 to 100. A white woman in a jeans ad? That's fascism. Oh my God. But here's the thing. They know what they're doing, but they think people are stupid and don't realize it. It's pretty ironic when you think about it because...
Oh, hey, Wu-Shang.
People overreacting to the Sydney Sweeny commercials?
What? American Eagle paid a white woman to talk about how great her jeans are.
Right, it's a double entendre. She has good jeans because people think she's hot, and American Eagle is selling jeans.
It's a series of supremacist dog whistles. And in response, American Eagle's stock shot up 17%. Supremacists are feeling emboldened, and America is celebrating it.
Damn! Sorry. Anyway. Sorry.
This is the dog
He does
whistle.
this all the time.
Pretending that an ad featuring a beautiful blonde white woman is fascism. This has nothing to do with fascism. Well, not right-wing fascism anyway. This is feminist fascism. You know, ironically, this is feminazi propaganda. I think gamers understand this better than anybody. All it takes is a beautiful woman to appear, and the feminists, the activists, the alphabet squad lose their shit.
Jeans and jeans are homophones, and yes, they are
for a second.
about the fact that JEA.
Yes.
I want to give him a shout out and a round of applause for that feminazi. That was beautiful. You guys know I don't like using that one word, but god damn, that was beautiful.
and S are superior by comparing them to Sydney Sweeny, who is a subjectively attractive person, by saying that her genes, GENES, are superior. Do you understand that anytime anybody says that their genes are superior, that is eugenics?
Sir, why are you yelling at the screen?
Yelling.
First off, why are you yelling? Raise your voice. Second, it's not that deep.
Yeah,
it's a freaking play on words.
Yeah, it's like God. It's just like did we just lose our sense of humor? Like God, it was...
This is why I don't watch. And I'm sorry, hot take here. This is exactly why I don't watch a lot of like white guy channels, because that's exactly what happens in eventually throughout the video or the live stream. They wind up shouting, and why is that always the friggin' case? Or sorry, almost always.
You know what? I feel like I'm being like low key blasted in a way. So you know what? I'm gonna lower my voice.
Makini, you're not white though.
No, but raising my voice though. I'm gonna.
No, but like you like Please. I used to fall asleep to you screaming while doing while doing racing card games. Come on.
I'm just saying, I will be okay. You know what? I realized something. I probably need to lower my voice a little bit. It's just trying to get my point across. Just trying to get my point across, okay?
But why does this almost always happen though?
As
When you
the
get a guy that
resident,
looks like him, they wind up screaming at the camera for some God only knows reason. This isn't Sparta. Being louder isn't going to make your argument any more right.
I'll be honest, as the resident white guy on this
Sorry.
group, I can only attest that
Look, you don't have to apologize for your whiteness at all, okay?
I wasn't apologizing for my whiteness.
You apologize for your blueness, okay?
Funnily enough, I do have blue eyes, so I am technically full Aryan.
Same. My family is Dutch.
Oh
So,
boy,
yeah.
this is fun. But I would say there's like two different levels of the screaming white man. There's this one here that just gets more emotional over nothing, you know.
It's just more emotional over nothing, and you can tell the amount of soy comes in his voice.
Yeah, it comes from like this level of I have nothing to do at my moment. I have no real challenge. My life is pretty cozy. So
Yes.
let me get upset over the small thing. And on the other camp, you have the people who are like they'll get riled up over something, but it progressively builds up and then they'll snap, which is something I do.
Or I will give you the alternative thing. It's not that you don't have any like guilt. You don't have any. It's like it's like you're bored of nothing. You forgot the other factor there, Mr. Bug. It's the whole. I have so much guilt over past things which I was not involved in whatsoever, but I have to virtue signal.
Okay, actually, I'm going to push back on that.
Oh, okay.
Because that was something that was highlighted recently that I stand by. I was told I was through a hissy fit, and no, I stand by the outrage I had over that particular situation. There is a big push right now for white people to be the blame of everything. Like everything we do, we're evil. You know, we're colonizers.
Yeah, I'm sick of it. I am very sick
Me
of it.
too. And I'm sorry. I think that whole narrative needs to go.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
Both narratives really need to go. We are not going to progress as a society if we keep looking at the division that's being forced on us by people in government, by the media. You know, if we're not going to look past that, like Harrison Ford and Morgan Freeman both have been very advocate about stop talking about it. Stop talking about racism. Stop talking about division. Harrison Ford was recently asked, how did it feel being in the movie with the first black Captain America? And you know what Harrison Ford had said? He's just Captain America.
Can I add on to what you're saying?
Please do.
Okay. And this is going to be a hot take. This whole thing that's going on with the UK and immigration, a lot of it stems from the amount of guilt that Europeans have over what happened in World War II.
It's the guilt and people weaponizing that guilt and taking advantage of like kindness.
Yeah.
Okay.
My hot take is.
Okay, finish your hot take and then I'll go.
My hot take is what's done is done. Okay? What's done is done. What you're doing is hurting people. You're hurting a lot more people in the process with this amount of posturing you're doing. because you're actively hurting your own country. You're actively hurting your own culture. What's done in the past is done. Okay.
Yes.
We take a moment. We remember it. We remember it. We make sure not to do it again. But that doesn't mean that you need to go on a full-on guilt, be so freaking guilt-ridden that you would have to proactively change your own country, proactively change your own country's culture just to make up for past sins, which you are not involved in. I'm just saying.
Okay.
What's done is done. It's the same way I looked at with like slavery and stuff like that. It's like, listen, we are not going to progress further if you keep doing this. What's done in the past, we learn from it.
Yeah. As a
You
society,
can't change that.
as a society, are where we should be? No, but we
No.
sure as heck aren't where we were.
Exactly.
And I'm going to push back on Grumpy before I get to my thought. Because he's saying Anthony Mackie playing Captain America is racism. I'm going to push back on that.
I'm staying. You go ahead. Go ahead. I'm staying.
I don't think it is racism, and I realize I'm saying this as somebody who that cannot understand the experience that you or Grumpy or a lot of people in our chat could, because I'm sorry, I do not share the same melanation that you guys do. I understand that, but what I think the pushback against Anthony Mackie playing Captain America is racist, and hear me out. Because everyone, what did we keep hearing? Bucky should have been. Bucky should have been. Why are people okay with someone who, in the MCU, was a Russian assassin playing playing Captain America, the American ideal archetype? Why is that preferred over a over a war vet who was helping people at the VH?
Okay, well, I can't. As someone who has been a bit against on the idea of Anthony Mackie, Sam Wilson being the next Captain America, for me, it was Bucky was being built up over time. Like, there's a lot of sections in it. Like when in the first Avenger, you had the scene of him holding the shield before he gets shot off the train. You have him hold the shield again multiple times in the Winter Soldier. And it almost felt like that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to build Bucky up to be Captain America. And there's a story to that. Like,
there's a story for both of them.
There is a story for both of them. I think for me, it's just because I don't mind the idea of Sam becoming Captain America. It's like, okay, that's pretty logical because he was, even in the comics, like, granted, I know the motivations were iffy, but I understand the idea because he was practically the Robin to Steve's Batman, in the comics. I mean, so there's stuff there, but in the MCU, it was just, I saw what we were going for. We were planning it, and then suddenly it was like last minute change up, and then we put Sam in, and instead of like trying to come up with a good story of like Sam becoming Captain America and like how does his differ, you got Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and they're just whole racism thing. Like, if you have they made Sam's race be the whole part of the character when it should not,
which is sad. It shouldn't have been.
Yeah, no. Like, if it was written properly, like, actually explore the difference, the thought process, how does Sam handle this daunting task over, that Steve's got for him, instead of just racism, more people would be more appreciative of it and be more accepting of it. That's like, at least for me, that's where my issue is. It's like, you could have handled it good, but you chose the worst possible idea for it, and you soured everybody on the note of it.
And I see what you're saying, Grumpy, and fully respect. I am looking at it from the Russian assassin versus the American vet aspect of it. you know, I understand it would have been a great hero arc for Bucky. But I can't get past the fact of he was a sleeper agent, who we already saw was able to be reinstigated. And I know they say Wakanda's corrected that, but still, I'd rather see the one who was introduced as a walking American hero as Captain America. That's my point. That's my view of it. I have those who are Team Bucky, good on you, but that's me.
Okay, fine. I will. Let me provide. Okay, I'll provide my point. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's leaning towards what Mr. Bug has been said. But the thing is, my stance is it's pattern recognition. It's not that we saw this. I saw this coming from a mile away. I have objected to not only Sam being Captain America because I think he's stronger as Bucky. I have objected to Riri Williams practically taking the mantle, despite the fact that you can argue that it's a different name other than Iron Man. But I'm sorry, taking that aspect and flat out disrespecting what came before it, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah,
the disrespect. The same problem I have with Thor. Thor is his name. It's not a
Make Thor great again.
Mantle.
Mm-hmm.
It's his name. You can't just take his. That's why I had a problem with Jane Foster Thor. That's the same problem I had with Peter Darker.
I never liked Lady Thor. I was when she was introduced in the comics. I was very vocal against that because Thor is based on a historic mythological figure. That's something you really shouldn't be effing with, and they already have. But that's a whole different rant. Go ahead.
My problem is how badly it's implemented because we saw this in the comics, and this came from a period where we have to take mantles away from male characters and apply them to either female characters or non-white characters, and it was a pattern recognition. And that's something you cannot ignore. You cannot just ignore that was not obviously a pattern recognition, the reason behind this. And to try to justify it as any other reason behind as somehow it's race or something like that. No, this is the point we're trying to make. This is the fucking point I always try to make with this. You treat white characters with more respect than you do treat black characters.
Mm-hmm.
You treat white. That's where the problem I have. And I would object to this I stick with Peter being Spider-Man. I stick with Sam. I stick with Sam being Falcon because that's where his strength is. I stick with Bucky being the Winter Soldier. That's where his strength is. I understand that if anyone who is I would object to anybody retiring the Captain America man. I would object to Steve just flat out retiring that mantle entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Let Bucky, let Sam be their own. But due to my personal experience, if anybody deserved it more, I personally feel that it would be Bucky who would deserve it more. Just because we saw that growth, we saw that development, and also it's probably stemming from the run that I actually have, which actually Winter Soldier is actually adapted from, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I got that run too.
My comic experience. It's just I'm objected to anybody taking. I've even objected to Dick Grayson taking the taking the Batman mantle for a time being. But that I understand that for story purposes, it was because Bruce Wayne was missing. I can understand that. It's just I'm more object. It's just
I mean, of all of them that really should have taken the mantle, I'm sorry, it was Jason Todd that should have.
Right, but again, like I said,
forgive me for this turn of phrase because I know y'all are going to take this the wrong way. Dick is too soft.
True, well, that's fair. And the thing is that Nightwing has been. The thing is that Nightwing is such an established character, though. Nightwing and Red Hood, Robins have all been established characters.
I mean, if anything, in terms of the
it's a
mantle,
mixed bag. It's a complicated thing.
In the case of Batman, like if anything is the mantelpiece, it's the Robin name because it's like
right. And Robin has been
like you start with Dick. It's like he's the first Robin. Then he eventually goes, you know what? I'm good. Does his own thing, becomes Nightwing.
He becomes
Todd.
Becomes Nightwing. Jason ends up becoming Red Hood.
Like so on and so forth.
Tim Drake ended up becoming Red Robin, which he should have stuck with, which I'm really pissed off about that.
I think they just didn't want to hear the Red Robin yum jokes.
Cassie would go on to become Cassie would go on to become Orphan as second mantle as Batgirl.
You're thinking of Stephanie Brown.
Stephanie Brown would go on to become Spoiler, so on and so forth. Yeah, that's just kind of my stance with that. However, I understand that for story purposes, it makes sense, and especially if it's written well. Like, for example, as much as I was happy to see Babs take the Batgirl mantle again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably one of the many who really liked her as Oracle.
Me too.
You know, it felt like it felt like a whole thing. And that whole thing with Miles is that I think on his own is a solid character.
Yeah, but that's why
I think a character as solid as Miles deserves his own name.
And I will, and again, fully agree with you on that one. Miles, they've been running around. Like I understand why they call him Spider-Man in his universe.
Right, in his universe. However, he's not in his universe anymore.
When he crosses over to the one with Peter Parker, though, yes, he absolutely should have his own name. Either way, I think he should. Because he's visibly not the same Spider-Man.
No, and it doesn't make any sense when you have multiple Spider-Men around who actually have their own name and mantle. So why not Miles? Like, for example, Spider-Gwen, Ghost Spider, Cindy Moon, Silk.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking even Ben Reilly, Kane Parker even shared the same Scarlet Spider mantle.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Ben was dead at the time.
Yeah, Ben was dead at the time.
Honestly,
I'm just saying.
I want, even though I know likely what name they would go. Yes, Marvel it is, and if anybody from Marvel is watching, hit the like button. But seriously, give Miles his own name. I know it's probably going to be something like Black Spider, but still.
No, DC already got that one.
I'm saying because he deserves it. He's been fleshed out. He's been fleshed out long enough to deserve his own mantle, deserve his own name.
Mm-hmm. And I know he's saying Jason Todd should have remained dead. Honestly, Under the Red Hood is one of my favorite movies. So, no.
Point is, I think we were going into this, but I object. I would object if anybody took the name of Storm other than Earl Monroe. I would object to it 1,000%. I would object. I would have that same talking point if somebody took if somebody took the mantle of Starfire from Coriander.
Mhm.
I would object to anybody taking the name of Catwoman. I would object to taking anybody name of Superman.
Yeah.
That's my
So
stance.
that was the main
I'm
issue
not
for me. For me, that was the
particularly-
main issue with the Catwoman movie. It wasn't Selena.
No, it was not. And I've still yet to get a proper Catwoman in the movies, so.
It's just it comes from my experience in comics. It comes from my time in comics, and it comes from just my general thing when it comes to mantles, because for some heroes, their mantle is their actual name.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't take away that. And I think that's something that should never be taken away. Like I said with Thor is his name. It's not a mantle.
Yeah.
Like you can argue that, like, okay, whoever, there are multiple people who can be able to wield his hammer, but that's his name. Thor is literally his name.
Mm-hmm.
You can't take that away from him.
Yeah, it's just that thing that just sprung up during that particular time in comics where they had to swap out everybody and give everything to somebody else.
That's where my general problem is with Captain America: Brave New World, was that it came from that period in comics where everybody was either race swapped or gender swapped or had to lose their title, all because identity politics reasons.
Mm-hmm.
That's where, and usually whenever I see a character that gets their name, and it's always, and I'm sorry, it's always white male. It's always the white male characters. It's never the other way around.
And that leads into my biggest problem with Marvel in the MCU.
It's always one side.
They really need to, write and promote their black characters better.
Yes.
Because they've done a really crappy job of promoting their black character IPs.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 100% on them.
And Power is 100% on this. It's like this. Everybody wants their own Terry McGinnis, but no one knows has the traits that would people like them as a Terry McGinnis, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I think Terry's is a shining example.
Yeah.
Because it makes perfect sense. He donned the cape and cowl because, of course, obviously Bruce is too old.
Yeah.
So he needed a successor. And it made perfect sense. Well, yeah, go ahead. It expanded, yeah.
It did more than just like oh yeah, he wasn't like his own character and then he took up the mantle because of the reasons of it, because that setting. It was like he had his own traits, his own character, personality. He had his own villains, his own specific villains. He wasn't just borrowing off of shit with Bruce.
They went out of their way, and the thing is, you don't even refer. And it's like the thing is like we don't even refer to Terry McGinnis as Batman. He's always Batman Beyond.
Yeah,
it's just simple. That's just the title anymore. It's just Batman Beyond.
That is how we associate him. But his name actually is Batman in that series.
Mm-hmm.
He is a clone of Bruce. So that there's
we don't talk about that.
I talk about that.
You know what? That is.
I don't talk about genetic cucking. That's a weird thing they had to do.
It's weird, but I love the way they did it. That's actually one of my favorite episodes of Justice League Unlimited. I legitimately mean that.
It's a great episode. It's just that small little detail. I just can't stop thinking about it.
It is weird, and it was weird, but I was like, you know what? I really, really liked that.
Mm-hmm.
I know we're going off on our tangent here, but and I love that episode, and I think that love that episode just for that specific reason of why Amanda Waller said, when Terry asked why, and she simply said, because the world needs a Batman.
And
the world
power
needs
here.
someone like Batman. The world needs that.
Yeah. And power, actually, great point. Yeah, they should have referred to him as something else other than just Batman, because the rest of, as he's saying here, the rest of the villains, they didn't take on the same names.
No.
A lot of them were inspired.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Joker gang. And it should have been the same with Terry McGinnis.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I still stand by Robert Pattinson should have been Terry McGinnis, not Bruce Wayne.
I agree. Although I know that the Batman was,
and nobody's changing. Nobody's changing my mind on that one.
It makes sense. It was like, man, it really.
He was. I'm sorry. He was Terry McGinnis. He wasn't Bruce Wayne. And don't even get me started on Pickle Rick Riddler.
It's
not my Riddler.
And I know that. Listen, that goes into a long discussion. It's a long discussion we simply don't have the time for. but that's that's our stances, and knowing all of us knowing each other, we know that we're basically a brick wall. Right? We're too stubborn.
Okay, let me
change that. But it is a very complicated.
Yeah,
it's a very complicated situation, and I feel like at this point, in regards to who dons the mantle and such like that, you almost have to take it on a case by case basis.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me clarify here. I'm not saying what they look like matters. I'm saying Marvel themselves are doing a crappy job of promoting these.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at the recent stuff that has come out. Eyes of Wakanda dropped, and nobody was aware that it was coming out until it did.
Yeah, I tried to watch that. It was not
They
good.
weren't doing any promotion for Eyes of Wakanda. They did little promotion for Captain America. Same with Ironheart.
Yeah, they wanted to bury that one.
And this is the point, and Grumpy makes a good point. And this is the point where I said you might have to take this on a case by case basis, because Green Lantern, because the thing is, Green Lantern, that's not the Green Lantern, it's a full core.
Yeah,
you're referring to the Lantern Corps, and there are multiple active Green Lanterns out there.
I mean, there's no secret which one is my favorite Green Lantern.
Oh yeah,
because he's the one majority of us grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
Like those of us who wound up watching stuff like the Justice League cartoons, and that they fleshed him out a lot better than Jon Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
When it came to stuff like the cartoons and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I know how Jordan got a much more in deep when it came to the comics. But John is the one we grew up loving. We grew, like a lot of us grew up listening to Phil Lamar.
Right, but you're right. It's just the point I'm saying is with the Lantern Corps, you have to take it on a case by case basis, because the Lantern Corps is a police force. So there are many people who don the lantern ring right now. So because it's an entire force, you know what I mean? And yeah, Jon Stewart is going to be Jon Stewart is the one I grew up with. Hal Jordan, I know it, but Jon Stewart was the one I was exposed to the most. So yeah, naturally, I'm going to lean towards Jon Stewart. So. I never refer to. Here's my thing. Here's the thing. I think, in my opinion, I think Jon Stewart is the best Green Lantern. Not the Green Lantern, but the best. Green Lantern, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
That means I don't have any love for like Cal Jordan or Kyle Rayner or even Jessica
Cruz.
Like I said, I'm not saying for me it's what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that for whatever reason they're not promoting them as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I would like to see them promoted just as well as the other stuff.
Oh yeah.
They promoted the heck out of the Thunderbolts.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you do that for the other stuff?
Exactly.
That's my point.
Okay. Can we get back to the video, please? Because we still have a lot to go over.
Sorry.
Damn.
Thank you for going off on a tangent there.
I am a lovable weapon of mass distraction. You know that by now.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So let's go on to it. All right, let's continue.
This is so performative. This guy is a clown. I am a queer, neurodivergent, disabled, polyamorous professional storyteller. He's the how do you do fellow kids of online virtue signaling.
Yes.
I don't believe any of the things he says he is in his bio, but whatever, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that this guy is old enough to know that the phrase good genes or great genes has never been about race-based eugenics.
Exactly.
Just screaming,
that is eugenics!
Doesn't mean anything besides you're being performative and disingenuous and being bad faith about the expression. Sure, in a technical sense, you could say that talking about someone's good genes falls under the study of eugenics, but the colloquial expression, good genes, means that the person is hot or they look good for their age or young for their age, or maybe even something about like their athletic prowess, their strength or physical fitness, right? And it's never been restricted to race.
Yeah.
They're just mad that an ad campaign isn't moving in the direction they want it to move. They sat back and watched Jaguar destroy their company with this bullshit.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
No.
By the way, I want to let you know that the head of that campaign was fired, by the way. Ended up ended up being fired.
I'm sorry. I still can't get over that hairstyle. It's Black Batman. Pac-Man.
I know, right?
Waka 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 waka.
Inky blinking. I'm like, bro. No, this whole thing tanked the company. Like, seriously. And I really don't think Jaguar is going to recover from this. Because it made no sense.
I think they will. I think they will recover from it. But yeah, the United Colors of Jaguar, that was definitely weird. It'll take them some time to recover from it, but it'll take a bit.
Yeah.
I've said enough. I've said enough. I've said enough. Okay? If you guys don't get what I've said enough. Marlboro has understood my reasonings for this particular actress. Okay? I've said enough. I'm still
waiting. I'm still waiting for another trailer or something more to come out from this particular game for me to judge it. I'm not gonna judge it against her haircut. I'm not gonna judge her haircut.
But the smugness, this reeks of Druckmann. That's what my biggest problem is. This is Druckmann at the helm. So the same shit the same kind of smug pretentiousness that he has done with The Last of Us 2 will be here. You know, move on. Let's move on.
Moving on.
Whoa.
I need to know where he gets these girls from, because God.
They probably slide in his DMs. My God.
I know, right?
This is something we've seen.
You know what?
That's what you call a palate cleanser.
You know, all jokes aside, that dress actually looked nice. I'm going to use that for reference material.
Longest time. The people crashing out over this American Eagle Sweet Baby Sweeny ad don't care about American Eagle.
No, they don't.
They just don't want any company catering to anyone outside of their approved demographic. These idiots are talking about boycotting American Eagle and going to Levi's and all this shit, and it's like, fine, go shop somewhere else. If you don't like a company using a white spokesperson in a country that is majority white, yeah, just go shop somewhere else. but they don't want you to have a choice.
Yep, that got me too.
This is one
And
of.
I don't know why.
Oh
Maybe
yeah.
so blatant.
I've seen this one.
Why are you crying over a freaking jeans ad? I will never get over. I will never get over why you're crying over a freaking jeans ad.
I keep thinking that people just are not gonna believe us until we're hung out there. But then even then, I feel like they'll be like, "Oh no."
See, now you get me.
It's always
started
that.
again.
It's always that jump. They always jump that shark.
How are you making that jump to immediately? Oh, we're gonna get hung out. Okay.
Like
move on.
that's such a tall leap. Even Superman is like, God damn.
You would legitimately retard.
Are with.
I got a big fat ass.
Hold on. Hang on. Let me just
Hold on, I know which one you're looking for.
please repeat. No.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Thank you.
I was going to pull up the actual video.
No. That's fine enough, but damn.
This is the dog whistle. Actually crying, talking about we're so tired. You're tired. We're tired. We're tired of you getting mad at white people for just existing. You know, it's funny how they always say, you're mad at a trans woman for just existing. The gamer bros are mad at a woman just existing. You're the ones with the insecurity and anxiety that you can't handle one company out of the many different companies out there selling clothes. You're mad because, oh no, this time it's an attractive white woman. This whole past 10 years
What the hell?
racist activist.
The hell was that?
That was like a forceful of carrots. Right there.
That's like a horror movie
Okay,
there.
I know what that is.
Okay.
No, that is there was this retreat for white women, or just women in general, I think it was, but it did wind up being majority white women, to go out and get their frustrations against like their husbands and boyfriends out. That's what that whole thing was.
I feel like I'm not trying to make any assumptions. I'm just saying I feel like those white women are very privileged. They came from a privileged, like, you know.
And that was the standing comment when it originally came out. I'm also going to I just want to know one thing: how many of them came home with forest creatures? Because you put a woman that looks like me in the forest, she is taking home a wild animal.
There's maybe a gnome or a unicorn or something, you know. Take home you put Marbury in the forest, she's coming back with the one ring of power, okay?
Seriously.
This is strange. This
There was a whole. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this reminds me of my mother because she used to do that a lot. She once came home with a baby deer.
No, there is a whole channel dedicated to people who basically are me, and it's called White Woman Comedy. I friggin' love this guy.
Listen, you put me in the forest. You know what I'm gonna be bringing back with me? You know what I'm gonna be bringing back with me? A couple of elven girls, okay?
Oh. I was gonna say, like, if you put me in the forest, I'd walk out with a cool stick that I found.
Or find some dark elves, okay? I'm gonna come back with some dark elves.
But
all right?
it's been such a thing around me. Like even like Skywalker the Jedi, he does cartoons and serial just about every Saturday. And we were watching this one. I don't even remember what show it was, but it was where they got landed on it.
My man.
They got landed on some alien planet, and I'm there half the time of, can I adopt that? And Sky and Leonor are like, no, you can't. Just because it looks fuzzy doesn't mean you can go pet it. And literally, if there was an apocalypse, I would totally need those two near me, or you and somebody else, just to drag me away from something that I know I shouldn't pet.
You know what? First off, I gotta address. First off, I want to address Emerald Tars. First off, Emerald. Let me play this right now. Why can't I not play?
My nigga.
Second, we know you, Mama Bear. I know exactly you because I was like that back when back in one of the seasons when I played with Fortnite. There was this giant creature that named Klombo that went over the map, and the first moment that Mama Bear saw it, all stream was like, "Oh, can we keep him?"
He's so cute. He was cute. Oh my god. And I wish you had Instagram again, because I said this to a few people, where it's this guy, they show a bear like on a patio, and then there's a follow-up clip of it, of this guy going, I got snacks for the doggy. I got snacks, and two guys dragging him off, but I got snacks for the doggy.
You know what? You know what this reminds me of? Have you guys ever heard of the show Superhero Squad?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, okay, so it's a Marvel thing, way back in the day. But there was one episode where the heroes, they find, I forget the character's name, but he's basically a caveman guy, and he's got like a saber-tooth tiger with him. And the tiger gets loose, and they're like, oh shit, we gotta go find him. And on the villain side, one of them, we had Sabretooth from X-Men, and whenever he's popped up, he's always depicted as like just some very gruff, like, bullyish type of guy. But whenever he sees the Sabretooth tiger, he's like going, oh, come here, kitty, come here, kitty, because he's desperate to try to get that pet. He's like, come here. That's what I'm imagining.
I have to laugh over this one with Grumpy. Says Mama Bear, you would pet a dragon and get yourself torched for trying to bring it home. For another channel I mod, they're doing Harry Potter watch along every Saturday. They skipped this Saturday, but in the first one, I turn around and said, and I've said this before multiple times, if I was in that universe, I would be a combination of Hermione and Hagrid, because I recognize. I'm a Ravenclaw. Knowledge is one of those things I love to ingest. I would live in a library if I could. But I know care of magical creatures would be my class. I have no fear of animals, even the ones I should. And would absolutely. In him with that, in that scene where, he gets the dragon, and the dragon hatches out of the shell. He's like, oh, look, he knows his mummy. I'm like, that would 100% be me. There's a knock at the door. I will be right back.
Marlborough is the kind of person who, if she was thrown in a Final Fantasy universe, she would be coming back with a pet Bahamut somehow.
Oh, definitely. I would totally give that chick from Game of Thrones a run for her money.
The ultimate summon. You have one of the ultimate summons in Final Fantasy, and somehow you began to your back. Like, what the freak?
I'm just picturing her holding that little Tomberry, the one with a knife that like kills you in one shot.
Oh my god!
You would be Hagrid with a forest in the tree, with a library in the trees.
Monster tamer. Mom Bear is a monster tamer. Okay?
Absolutely. I used to do animal rescue, so yeah.
Okay. All right. You ready to continue? You want to continue?
Yeah.
All right.
Who claim to want diversity and inclusion when in reality they wanted to get rid of white people altogether. This is the thing that comic book geeks sexuality swap a character. No one can change them back. Mm-hmm. Turning Bobby Drake and Tim Drake, it's always the Drakes, but turning Bobby Drake and Tim Drake gay has destroyed both characters.
And there's
nothing anybody can do.
God, the fucking art.
Oh yeah, that art was terrible.
It's one thing. It's one thing that, and that's what they did. That's one of the biggest offenses to like 2017, like all new, all different Marvel. That's one of the biggest offenses because it's one thing that if you want a sexuality swap a character, but you can't change them back, you completely ruin their character entirely.
It just it wasn't even written like good. It was just like
written well.
For Iceman, it was just a young Jean Grey supposedly reading his mind.
Gay. No, Bobby, you're gay. Like what?
And it's like, what? That's not how that works.
That's not how it works.
And with Tim, it was like they couldn't even come up with a reason for it. They even had him say in the comic, "I broke up with Stephanie Brown for no reason," and it's like,
why? It just never make any sense. And it's like, and they also did they did a major disservice. They ruined John Kent, Clark's actual son. Sorry.
Yeah, that was terrible. There,
it was terrible. That was terrible, especially when one of the biggest books at the time from DC was actually Super Sons, and people love kind of like the direction, the rebirth Superman, making him much more of a father figure to a son and making him very patriotic as well. And then just to have all of that just thrown away. And the worst part is, and Saldino makes a great point, is when you take these characters, you can't change them back. You actually ruin the character themselves when you go this direction. And you can't undo it. Even a reboot won't undo it. So yeah, that drives me up a wall. Sorry, I had to go off on there.
About it now, because besides the women and gays
that work, there's okay. Before we jump back onto that, I'm looking for the clip. Hold on.
Which one? Oh, let me mute it.
That's what I'm looking for. Okay.
Okay.
I just gotta say, Emerald with why does anybody with the name Drake? Why is anyone with the name Drake cursed?
I love the name Drake.
Hold
I'm
on.
sorry.
Yo, shout the season, man. Shout the season, man. Yo, I'm not doing this.
The Drake curse is real.
And it's a shame, and it sucks because like I'm dead serious. Drake is on the list of names of boy names for me. I'm serious. I am dead serious. Drake is on the list of boy names.
Anyone who has
Drake.
Anyone who like Power has seen me in any hip hop chats.
Oh yeah, of course. No
love for
no, absolutely not. Not at all. He doesn't represent Toronto for you. He doesn't represent Wheelchair Jimmy. Doesn't represent Toronto.
No, he does not. He is not a Toronto rapper. Cardinal Official is.
I'm a kid. I remember when Power kept going on and on about Kendrick clocking his ass. Power always keeps bringing it up, the whole beef with Drake and Kendrick. So I get it. I totally get it.
Thank you, Emerald, for that.
I'm sorry. It's just a cool name to me. I'm sorry. Drake is a cool name to me. It's just yeah, it is cursed. I do agree. It is cursed.
No, but seriously, there actually is something called the Drake curse. If you guys are not aware of it, you need to look this up. It is real.
Meet the Grahams.
Okay, yes, we can go back to the video. I'm sorry.
No, it's just you made a good point. I'm like, Drake is a cursed name. No.
The 12 psychos on Twitter would complain too, and we can't have that.
No.
Even though they don't actually read the comics, they just want to know that the comics are pushing their agenda. They just want to know that everybody everywhere is pushing their agenda. So now, after years of DEI ad campaigns with some of the most grotesque people representing so-called marginalized people, Sydney Sweeney talking about her good genes means fascism. They're the ones who made everything political. Their stupid ass DEI ad campaigns weren't about the product, it was about their message. They usurped comic books, video games, Hollywood films, TV shows, advertising, and made it all about their agenda. A normal ad campaign to them just means that the other side is fighting back and controlling the narrative, or threatening the narrative. Not even controlling it, just threatening the narrative is a big problem for them. They're worried about, oh no, they're holding up this blonde white woman as an ideal beauty. And you got these black women or brown women, whatever, crying as if society should place them on a pedestal.
Yeah, that got me too. And I don't know why. Maybe because it's just so blatant.
How is it blatant? Explain me how it's blatant. Explain me how it's
Explain what?
Why do you do this? Sandino, why do you do this? Why? I'm about to make my point, then you just gonna try to palate cleanse me. I'm like, bro, I should have paused first, but
Oh my God!
Damn.
Wait a minute.
Damn.
Sorry, there's another one for you guys.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. To bust.
That just sounded even more cursed because it was echoed.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. My bad.
I didn't check. My bad.
It feels like it just like I was about to say something and then you just throw that at me. It's like a listen, here. I'm gonna give this to you right now so you can calm down. I'm like, okay, fine. Move on. Just move on.
You might want to put the audio back on.
Those chose to make black women in media representation. You chose black women to challenge beauty standards. You're the
okay. All right. You know what? I don't care. Mom bear. I don't care. Let me say. She is one nose ring or lip ring away from looking like an African stereotype.
Never was a fan of MK1, so
that is my problem with Tanya and MK1. She is one nose ring away from looking like an African stereotype. But go on.
The ones who celebrate a production of Romeo and Juliet casting Gary Coleman as Juliet. You're the ones who keep casting Deborah Wilson in every goddamn video game. Nerfing her looks the way you do with actually good looking. You're the
I hate being constantly reminded about the Deborah Wilson thing because it's just
she's
like
in everywhere. She's in Death Stranding too. She is fully bald in Death Stranding too, by the way.
Oh yeah, I heard. Right, I forgot. She's in that
it's like
as well.
She's part of this whole like army of like pregnant.
I have a question.
Pregnant mother soldiers, something like that. It's weird as hell.
Not.
Well, I mean that's just Death Stranding, so.
Yeah, it's Kojima. It's what the fuck. Anyway, continue.
The ones who said, "This is how black women look: bald, fat, buggy-eyed."
Quick question.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go back to the previous.
This one.
Go back to the previous clip he showed. Yeah.
This one.
Not that one. Everyone's afraid of that one. Yes.
Nerfing what you do with anyone actually good.
Who is that dude?
That looks like a dude.
Who is that dude?
Like a dude.
Is that a hit? Well, that's got to be from. That's got to be from Halo Infinite, isn't it? From like their multiplayer thing.
Shit, that looks like a dude. I'm sorry, but just listen further. Hang on.
Looking. You're the ones who said, "This is how black women look: bald, fat, buggy-eyed, lesbian, disabled, and trans. Now, you all have the nerve to cry about how nobody sees you as beautiful, and we only love white women. Everybody told you, if you're going to put black women in everything.
Yes, the first black, the quote-unquote first black trans character in a video game. No, I will not let that go, because that's somehow supposed to be fucking groundbreaking.
Hold on. Okay, don't. Maki?
Yeah,
don't start it quite yet. That needs appreciation. You ain't right for that.
You know that.
Damn!
You guys.
There you go, Sean. Thank you for that. Listen. Oh man, let's continue. Shall we continue?
Yeah.
Yes.
At least make them look good or cast good-looking black actresses. But you all said black women have been too sexualized and objectified. So we need these fat, ugly-looking lesbian ones. So okay.
Look at me! What'd you think would happen?
There you go, Sean. he asked that earlier.
Hundreds of millions of dollars, and they lost that game within 12 days.
I need to make a hashtag. I need to make a shirt or a hashtag that says "All roads lead to Concord." All roads lead back to Concord somehow. It all leads back to Concord. Somehow it can't. It won't die. All right.
Yo, wait. I got an idea. Where we're going, we don't need Concords.
And if the official concept art would like to provide response on this subject, he is more than welcome to join the stream.
I can send him a link if you
all
want.
Roads, say with me. All roads lead back to Concord.
All roads lead to Concord.
This is what happens when you let feminists and activists get away with treating everything as representation and using black women as a one-size-fits-all template.
Oh, God! I remember I said that.
I normally don't support making fun of, the LGBT, but my God.
That is heresy, okay? I detect, and Mr. Bell, you know what I'm talking about. I detect heresy here, okay?
Oh, it is.
This is an affront. I had that meme for a while, by the way. I had that meme. This is what they want for, a Warhammer, okay? This is an inclusive Warhammer. This is heresy, okay?
That's not the hammer, that's the anvil.
In no way that none of this would make sense in a Warhammer universe, okay? In a universe where everyone is literally a piece of shit, okay? Where you have to kill each other, okay? This makes no sense.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you, Grumpy. This isn't right.
This has to be AI generated.
It's messed up, man.
But it's not, sadly.
Somebody drew that.
I am not a moment. I'm a force to be reckoned with. I am Chica.
You know what? I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to get this channel hit.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I have a different terminology when I call anybody Chica. You definitely are not. Okay, so I'm just saying. I know I have some Mexicans in my chat who probably feel offended that you would co-opt the term Chica. All right. Grumpy is one example. You have a different.
I'm not highlighting that Dr. Monster.
You refer to yourself as Chica. I refer to lovely Latina women as Chica. We are not the same, okay? It's Chica. Okay, we have different terminology. We are not the same here. Okay. Chica. I think that's an American Eagle ad too.
Calvin Klein.
Oh, Calvin Klein.
Probably.
Close enough.
We were close.
Whoa.
Sit.
Oh.
Sit. I'm sorry, Mom Bear. That's it. I'm sorry.
Let me suck your titties, babe.
Yep. I knew it was coming.
Oh, yeah. Let me suck them titties, babe. Let me suck them titties, babe. I'm home. Suck them titties on the west side. Suck them titties on the breast side. Best titties I ever had. Oh,
Anyway, thank you. Sorry, had to play that for a moment. Anyway, continue. Can we see more
Lord
black
have
women like
mercy.
this? Can we see more black women like this in commercials? I'm just saying.
You told everybody this is what black women look like. This is representation. That this.
I got jump scared. Jesus.
Now you have women like this.
Gonna believe this until we're hung out there, but then even then, I feel like they'll be like, "Oh no."
Crying because of an ad featuring a beautiful white woman. The thing is, to these sociopaths, this isn't an ad featuring Sydney Sweeny, who happens to be white and blonde.
American Eagle paid a white woman to talk about how great her jeans are.
No, they didn't hire a white woman to sell their jeans. They hired Sydney Sweeny to sell their jeans.
Yeah.
But these weirdos want you to believe this is an ad featuring a blonde white woman, and the ad is saying that she represents all of beauty. American Eagle is telling everybody that Sydney Sweeny is the standard for beauty all over the world.
She's
and if
not.
you don't agree, you're going to be rounded up and sent to a concentration camp.
Hey, you want to go to American Eagle?
This insults
I can't go
me.
in there because I'm black.
This insults me. I talked about this last week. I talked about this exact video last week. This is insulting. I am legitimately insulted by this. Okay? And you want to know why? You want to know why, Mr. Bug?
Tell me.
Look at her. Just look at her. You mean it, and you're gonna have the gall to say that? Why? That is a waste of fine. I agree. That's good. You know what? I love that. We're gonna adopt that. Waste of fine. You better than this. You are better than this. You got glow. Girl, why are you wasting it on it? Come on now. What? This is a waste. Fine now. I'm just saying. Anyway.
I don't think you're ready for this yet. I don't think you're ready for this yet. I don't think you're ready for this. My body too delicious for your back.
Oh, I can't go in there because I'm black.
We do want to get to some breaking news right now out of Northwest Harris County. A crowd at a hair salon got so out of control, the Harris County Sheriff's Office asked for that company's grand opening to be called off.
Yeah, this happened at the Hair Galleria off FM 1960 in Kirkendall. We know EMS was called to the scene. Our Joy Addison is joining us now live in Northwest Harris County. Joy, what have you learned?
I love this video.
Yeah, well, this is pretty much just a grand opening that got out of control. Famous hairstylist Jonathan Wright of The Right Way and now owner of Hair Galleria Beauty Supply started hosting his grand opening last night. He started advertising to his over 2.3 million followers that there would be free products given to the first people that could get there. So last night, people started showing up. They camped out overnight. And then today, things got out of control.
Not too good. You know, people trying to get through and whatnot. Mace being sprayed in the air. Many people were coughing. It overall resulted, like I said, in getting shut down.
Bro, that it is.
So one of the comment threads in the stupid ass TikTok video goes, somebody comments, would this be an issue if the ad had a black person?
No.
Yeah, just no.
No. I don't.
Okay. Nikki, right down there.
What part of the ad said superior? Exactly.
Thank you.
I mean, it's
What
ridiculous.
part of the ad said superior? What the part of the ad said her jeans are superior?
They
She
just said
she had good jeans.
Yeah, she has good jeans, great jeans. Like that was it.
You freaks turned a simple joke, a simple little double entendre joke into some race issue. Like the problem is on you. Like you want to turn this into something like, oh, this is for fascism and for bad guys from WWE. That's you. This is literally you making this an issue. It is literally you.
Clarence, they're about as deep as a puddle.
You literally beat me to that. I was going to say the same thing.
It's literally, you guys are making this the issue. Most people is like, oh, it's a funny joke. Oh, I got the joke. It's like, but no, you're making it like, oh, this is about racism and fascism. Like, what the freak? You didn't even jump the shark. Why are you jumping the shark? I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm sorry.
Even the shark is like, man, why are you jumping over me like this?
It's
Shark
not.
just wants
It's
to be
not
left
that
alone.
And then the person who made this dumbass video goes, if the ad had a black person that said their genes are superior, yes. No one is superior. I believe in equality. So full of shit. Then the person who had asked the question goes, I love this. That makes sense. Thank you. Then the only sane person in this thread pops up and goes, what part of the ad said superior?
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I
made it the fuck up.
How dare you steal my clip? I'm kidding.
And no part of the ad said that. It'd be one thing if American Eagle or Sydney Sweeney in any of these ads said something like, the genes that make Sydney Sweeney white, blue-eyed, and blonde, and big boobs or whatever. That makes her pure, and it makes her better than you. And American Eagle is tired of making ads with fat black women, and like they don't say anything like that. They're just talking about good genes or great genes, and it's not this thing where it's like, oh, please don't do this to Master, don't attack Master, please don't attack this little white snowflake, Sydney Sweeney, don't do that to her. She didn't mean no harm. That's not it at all. It literally is. You're purposely using this harm bullshit to control a narrative, to push an agenda. And you're pretending everybody's stupid and not seeing you for what you really are. These people have been mad at Sydney Sweeney ever since she blew up. Just because guys saw her on Saturday Night Live, saw those boobs, and were like,
looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
the problem with Sweet Baby Sweeney is that she doesn't have a problem with being seen as attractive to men.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name is literally American Eagle is making fascist propaganda like this? Probably not, but
these terms have zero meaning anymore.
Yeah,
these
can't even.
These buzzwords have lost all meaning at this point.
They're like more watered down than freaking coffee at this point.
You've lost any meaning. And I cannot take you seriously with that Jeff Bezos flag behind you. I cannot take anything you say seriously.
still really shocking. Like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman.
What did we say last week, Mama Bear? What did we say about last week, Mama Bear? Every time somebody complained about the ad and it turns out they were blonde-haired and blue-eyed.
Yeah, one, she clearly dyes her hair darker.
Mm-hmm.
And what color are her eyes?
Pot, meat, kettle.
I just realized she's got a Funko Pop in the background.
Pot, meat, kettle.
Is talking about her good genes. Like, that is Nazi propaganda.
I'm not sentimental, but there's something about the way you look tonight.
Really, this is bad guy from WWE propaganda. Really, this is bad guy from WWE propaganda.
Well, if it's propaganda, it's working.
She almost has that Marilyn Monroe vibe, don't you think? She almost has that.
Little bit.
Kind of. Slightly. Little bit of that Marilyn Monroe vibe.
That classic Hollywood look, yeah.
Reaction 50K.
Oh, god damn it.
Pray none of my enemies hold me captive.
Okay.
What they got to eat yourself? Just that pause frame is like a perfect like reaction image. It's just like what the fuck?
I need to save that. If it'll allow me, I'm gonna use that Idris Elba clip as my reaction for a lot of things.
Everybody.
Oh, don't start yet.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sean, in all seriousness, pause the damn video.
I did.
It is paused.
Okay, Sean says, in all seriousness, though, both of these sides on the alt-right, alt-left have gone berserk with racism on Twitter in the past few years. I just want to pretend it's the 80s, 90s, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. I agree.
Is
You're
the
not wrong.
There's something that Sean... I'm sorry, there...
Oh, let me
Sean,
mute it.
you have earned this.
Marver, I just want to take a moment. And tell you.
Yes.
I am so proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
I am so proud of you.
What?
I'm noticing for the past 2 streams, you've been reaching towards clips that I would usually use. You're learning from me. I am so proud of you. You are slowly turning into me now. You're slowly learning from me. I am so proud of you. You need a round of applause. I am so happy. You know what? I do not regret letting you have the keys to the studio.
He'll regret it eventually.
I now don't regret
Don't listen to him.
Because you officially turning into me.
He has his
I
moments.
feel like I'm being a positive influence. That tells me that I am actually being a positive influence on you. Okay. I'm officially an influencer.
For the anniversary, we should go back to that first stream to see how much both of us have influenced each other.
Live reaction.
Yes.
Okay. All right, we'll do it. We'll do a live reaction and roasting.
Because I've influenced you too, you know that.
Exactly. I'm just saying. I just good to know that it feels like I haven't for the longest time, and it feels like it's starting to though. I feel like I broke through. You know, it feels like I finally kind of broke through the shell. You know, for the longest time, you refused to be influenced by me, but now it feels like it is. Now, we just had a jump in 18 viewers. By the way, we just had a quick jump of 18 viewers. Who did that? Who's trying to raid? Is that you, Marvin? Marvin, is this you?
Hit the like button.
Is that you? Was that you? Mr.
No.
Bug, was that you?
No,
Sir,
I have no influence when it comes to raids at this point.
I don't know how to do raids. That's
Exactly.
not me.
But you know what? To the 16 people, to the near 20 people, all I want to say is,
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, Please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Yeah, you treat those like buttons and those subscribe buttons just like that. Just give it a firm smacking. Who did that sound? Sir, Mr. Bug.
That was not me.
I know it was not you because you were the sir. I must commend you for that. Thank you. You are that is very cultured of you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Mr. Bug. But unfortunately, because you did that, I have to abide by the you did break the rules. So unfortunately.
I'll be honest, I thought that would have happened a lot earlier.
Thank you for that sound effect. I appreciate that. But unfortunately, due to the rules, due to our rules here, I have to give you a bonk, okay?
Honestly,
thank you.
Honestly, that dog should have come out earlier. every
know,
one of
right?
these clips, every one of these these palette cleanser
Marbury?
he posts, and it's still muted.
You know what it is, Marbury? Okay, you know what it is. You know why? You know why? Because it was because if it was a white woman, then I would have used the bonk. But it's a black woman, so you know. It negates the bonking. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm full of shit.
Rules for me
hold
and
on.
not for thee.
Emerald, pause.
Emerald, listen, sir. All you got to do is ask.
Pause.
Emerald, all you got to do, Emerald, all you have to do is ask. That's all you got to do is ask. That's all you got to do is ask. Okay.
I stand by it though. That's a big pause right there though.
That is a big pause.
Ugly, mentally ill women, trivializing the Nazis in World War II because they're so privileged, they think the world revolves around them. They've been so used to having everything in the media follow the message that they can't stand that people are finally tired of it and going back to normal. Sydney Sweeney never had to be the it girl of the moment just for being white, blonde, skinny, with big boobs. But you all spent 10 years demonizing men, turning female heroines into trans-friendly, miserable assholes who constantly shit on men. You get one pretty girl who smiles at a man when he compliments her, and you all go crazy. Fuck you and your propaganda.
I will be the friend that's too.
You know what, Saldinho, just for that, you get a Don DeMarco. Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, for the whole video, I've there's so many points I wanted to play it.
Yeah.
There's so many points I wanted to play that. Shoot.
Look, because there's Sydney.
Nope, you're the weird one.
And I'm just gonna say,
we don't really care or want to listen to this anymore. It's literally just your demographic that's getting upset about shit like this.
Sir, I don't even know who you are. I don't know who you are.
What's this channel's name?
His name is Saldinho. Saladinho. Saldinho.
Yeah, he can slide into my DMs anytime. Love it.
Well said.
Slide in my
Anyway,
DMs. We can talk.
full video, and link to his channel in the chat, guys. Go give him a sub. My favorite, definitely one of my favorite, channels.
Absolutely.
Of late. So I always have the
Give him a sub,
notification.
drop him some likes on that video.
Yeah. His stuff is on point. Oh my god. Okay. So I think we have time for one more topic. I know because we went on too long. I'm gonna let you guys decide. Should we do the Adobe? Should we do Adobe? Should we do Gina Carano, or should we do the collective shout? I'm gonna let you guys decide. This will be our last topic for today.
I mean, from what I understand, the chat was leaning heavily towards Adobe.
All right. So I'm gonna go off on a tangent here. So I am going to go off on a little tangent here. Yes.
Give them a palate cleanser while we wait for the chat, because we've got
what we got. Nobody's donated a super chat, so I'll see what I can find. Let me find something real quick. I will give him something. I'll give him something here. I'll just for now I'll just blow up my screen. I'll blow up my screen for some Kiki, by the way. Let's see, what do we have for palate cleansers? I do need. Oh my god. I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. Okay. Because everybody's getting mad over the Chun-Li costume. Oh, people get mad over that. Okay, I'm gonna have to say that one for tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna say that one for tomorrow. Okay, let me see if I can find something. I don't know if I have anything.
I'm kind of with Grumpy here.
What was so Grumpy? Do you want to get
I know there's a couple people saying Adobe. There, some saying a clip show, but I'm kind of with Grumpy.
You want to finish the show off with a win?
Finish on something positive.
Finish with a W. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I will finish. We will finish with a W.
Okay. We have a super chat. And we have a super chat. There you go.
If only I could just say that. If only I got. Man, I wonder if that works. Man, we could use like 20 more gifted memberships. I'm just working back at work. Okay, Neo. Thank you for the $5 super chat. A tip for your misery. And Neo, you get to pick the super chat. So which one we got? What's your fancy? Nicole, Evelyn, Nicole again, Nicole. Nicole. We got 2 Nicoles, 1 Rena, 1 Evelyn, and 1 Miyabi. Pick your poison. Neo. Let me know. Meantime, I want to get the chat going so you guys can decide. I'm gonna let Neo decide. So you want Nicole? Which Nicole? Nicole, do you want the bottom heavy Nicole, or do you want the bunny suit Nicole? I got to get back in the Zen list, by the way. I do need to get back in the Zen list because I owe you guys a Bernice, by the way. So, do you want bottom heavy Nicole, or do you want bunny? Oh, you want
bunny.
The first one. All right, sir. Here is a bunny Nicole. Thank you for the super chat. I really, really appreciate it.
suitable for high reward, low risk work.
Yes. Power, please do so. Put link to Sense Chat in the comments, please. Let's give them a follow. I'm gonna save that Adobe one for tomorrow, guaranteed. So, anyway, thank you so much, Neo, for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Yes, does remind me. I gotta get back in the Zen list. I got some super chats. I'm long overdue to Zen list in a while, so I need to get back into that. All right, let's end this show on a positive note. Of course, you guys have been noticing. Of course, you guys have been paying attention. Me and Mom Bear, we basically grew up. We basically kind of got our footing in the early days of Disney Star Wars. As someone lovely put it, it was the last Jedi. It was Ryan Johnson's. It was one buffoon who brought so many of us together. Brought all of us together. It was one buffoon who brought all of us together, and that buffoon's name was Ryan Johnson, because you've destroyed because you have successfully made me quit Star Wars for good. Well, there have been many people who have been still, supporting Disney Star Wars, and still kind of seeing what's going on with Disney Star Wars after the sequel trilogy. And one of the bright spots of Disney's acquisition of the franchise, aside from obviously Andor, which, to be fair, Andor is a good show, just does not have the large ratings it deserved. It didn't get the large viewership. Is obviously The Mandalorian. First 2 seasons of Mandalorian, people absolutely loved and adored. And I would argue that it was likely The Mandalorian is how people discovered, people heard about Pedro Pascal. Well, one of the co-stars of The Mandalorian is one Gina Carano. Now, you guys probably known about Gina before. You guys have not probably heard about Gina way before The Mandalorian. Of course, I did way before that. Long before that, she was freaking Angel Dust in the first Deadpool film, and I remember her all the way back from Furious 6 too. Furious 6, just way before that. Gina was a very beloved. Thank you so much for being here, Penny. And hey, Eli. Gina was such a beloved character. Cara Dune was such a beloved character in The Mandalorian. Gina became such a loving fan favorite that, when word got out what happened, how she was fired, because it was basically a multi-pronged assault. Essentially, it started on Twitter, where people were asking Gina to put her pronouns in, and she refused to say BLM, and she refused to, and that caused a major Twitter stir. Even Pedro Pascal trying to educate her, which is, I find very interesting that Pedro Pascal never defended her afterwards, by the way. Very suspicious on that.
Well, maybe he tried to have anxiety. She said, "If you try to have anxiety around me, I will snap your finger."
Oh, and also probably on the fact that Pedro Pascal probably has a trans sibling, but even then, that doesn't change from the fact that Gina was brutally harassed to the point where she was asked to get on a call with 40 other people. Yeah, and basically a struggle session. Basically a freaking struggle session, which I'm very happy that she outright refused to, because everybody was going to rail on her for it, and she would not be allowed to make a defense for it. Well, in the wake of the COVID, the coop lockdowns and such like that, and that was a very divisive time for a lot of us. She did make she did make a controversial tweet, but a tweet that actually made sense that people can take what she said out of context. And it's basically pointing out to how people are the way people are treating each other through people who didn't get the jab, did get the jab, it equates to how it started within, WWE2 with, families, let's be honest, families and homes basically stabbing each other in the back. You know what I mean? Stabbing each other in the back, outing basically outing your neighbors. And it's this, that, third, and how that's basically what the crux of the tweet that the post that she retweeted on her Instagram. It led to Gina.
The post.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, the post that she did was actually something that was taken directly from the Holocaust Memorial page.
There you go. Yeah,
Where a certain Mandalorian called half of America German bad guys.
Yep, losers in that time, losers in 2020, all that stuff. Bringing also showing the Confederate flag too. And I find it interesting that I was waiting for his tweet when after the 2024 election, as I was wondering, who was the loser, right? Sorry, you can. Sorry, Pedro. You're a piece of shit. Anyway,
yes, you're hearing Ike.
Well, essentially, the firing of Gina Carano has gotten her a bigger support and following that she could never have imagined. So many people around here, so many fandoms around here, everybody here. And she teamed up with the second most hated person on the planet, Elon Musk, to file a lawsuit against Disney for unceremoniously firing her from The Mandalorian, and also canceling Rangers of the New Republic, which is supposed to be the show she was based on. So far, it's been pretty quiet on that front until last week. This is something everybody's been celebrating over, and I will say that from my point of view, I think this is a win for Gina. All things considered. However, I think it should have went different. And I think it's going to be a win for the fans of Disney, Star Wars. I just don't think so. That's my personal opinion. But we'll get right into it. This is coming from Marvin over at That Park Place. Gina Carano breaks silence on the Disney lawsuit settlement with emotional statement. Gina Carano, known for her role as Cara Dune in The Mandalorian, issued her first public comments following the announcement of settlement of a high-profile lawsuit against Disney and Lucasfilm. The legal battle, which stemmed from her 21 firing over supposedly controversial social media posts, concluded amicably on August 7th, to which both parties expressed a desire to move forward. Now, from my personal standpoint, this is for me personally. I don't think she should have settled. I personally, for me, I would have liked to see this shit go into Discovery, because Disney was hiding some serious shit behind the scenes.
Yeah, sure. It would have.
Amen.
It would have been nice, obviously.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Personally, for me, I just don't think that was ever going to happen realistically. I mean, it was, and I know I've seen a lot of people try to be a bit doom scrolly about it, go like, oh, how this wasn't really a win, the maybe she should have done more. But it's like, I mean, like, what really was going to happen. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, like, at the end of the day, I find that, hey, she got what she was needing, right? Like, they had to have a little bit of egg on their face, get a little bit of a chip on their reputation. Is it a whole lot? No, but I would say you got to count those wins. Like, you got to accept those wins, small as some can be, you know?
Yeah, I know. It's just...
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to echo what Riot says. Because Riot says, I think it's a miracle she got a settlement, though. Honestly, the fact that she got a settlement, that's a win.
Yeah, apparently...
Against Disney?
Yeah, apparently from what I heard, she was
That's a
going
win.
for $700,000, and they, at least supposedly, settled for like $5 million for their settlement offer.
Yeah, she's set for life.
Highest paid Disney Star Wars actor.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
It's the one you fired. Not only highest paid Disney Star Wars actor, but most beloved Disney Star Wars actor. Just remember that.
Yeah, remember when they canceled their fucking action figure and the price of it went sky high?
Wait. Let's be honest. Out of every single character in Disney Star Wars, Cara Dune is the most beloved. Like, legitimately beloved. By old school fans and new fans alike. Like, if you really take a moment to think about it. The most popular character in your entire arsenal was the one you fired. The most popular character is the one you fired.
Yeah, and they have to like say,
That
"Oh
stings,
well."
doesn't it?
Yeah, it stings, and now they have to like say, "Okay, like let's give her some money," and then also say like, "Yeah, we'll keep the door open for you if you ever want to work for us again."
Yep.
You know, which I imagine they had to say with gritted teeth. They're like, "God
Me
damn it!"
personally, I think she deserved a public
Guaranteed.
apology. Honestly, I still think she deserved an actual apology, a sincere
Honestly,
apology.
yes.
It would have been nice.
Not just from Disney, but from like Kathleen Kennedy, Bob Iger, and everybody else who was involved in it. Because it sounds like what she was saying was actually really true about the whole, you know, the whole struggle session. Like, that made no fucking sense, especially when, and that's my point, because everybody on the set of The Mandalorian, including the late great Carl Weathers, absolutely loved Gina. Just saying. Okay. Carano's response on air shared with a brief enigmatic message before evolving into a lengthy, heartfelt statement that she had highlighted gratitude, reflection, and optimism. Here's the statement. The biblical reference from John 8, verse 8, 32 appealed to the allude to her long-held belief that transparency and justice would ultimately prevail in her case, and I think it did. The tweet quickly garnered attention, amassing thousands of likes and sparking speculation about her feelings on the resolution. The phrase resonated with supporters who viewed the lawsuit as fighting for free speech, echoing Carano's previous criticisms of Disney's handling on a church's determination. Disney has confirmed what we have been knowing all along. They will fire you as if you say anything they disagree with, even if they have to misrepresent, misalign, and mischaracterize you to do it. They are now on record letting everyone know who works for them that Disney will take. You know what? Let's go into the main tweet herself. Please don't tell me this is a long word tweet. All right, I hit like. I'm gonna hit Master TDS likes. By the way, Master TDS and Writing Raven, congratulations on 15,000 subscribers. You guys are doing freaking amazing work. If you guys are not subscribed to the TDS and Writing Raven, please do so. They are incredible. Congratulations on 15,000 subscribers. They are now on record letting everyone know who works for them that Disney will take any chance to get control of what they say and what you think they will attempt to destroy your career. Glad we cleared that up. The First Amendment does not allow Disney to wantonly discriminate, which is what they have done in my case, and frankly have now admitted that they did. If you ever wanted to know what today's Disney values are, they just told you. Well said, Gina. Well said. In earlier stages of the litigation, Carano has accused the
Okay,
company
I'm just going to say, hold on. Hi. After that comment, she nailed the superhero landing.
Did you get a... Hold on. Hold on.
And check your mic again.
Not again.
Live from the bathroom.
Yeah, you know what? You get it. You get it. You get it. You get it.
What?
You get it. Said she gets it. She gets it. Mike sings again. Why do you do this? Microphone. Why do you do this? Okay. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. She did it. So, since you brought up the term superhero landing, Mama Bear. Stop.
Woo! Superhero landing. Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Totally in practice.
I love that. I love that. There you go. Superhero landing. There you go.
Her character was
Cosplay is
devious,
who?
man.
She nailed it.
Cosplay who? Celebrate your hair out. Celebrate, grow your hair out so we can celebrate at 50K. What? Cosplay stream is who, Ryan?
Someone's asking for a 50K Makini pigtail stream.
No, we're not doing a 50K Makini pigtail stream. At 50K, I would do a dread stream, though. Dreadlocks stream. But no pigtail stream. Fuck that. Why did poo the corn? I can't do it. Corn. Eat cosplay. What? Ryan, what?
I don't know. Maybe you could be like, I don't know.
Let's continue. Later that day, Gina Carano expanded on her thoughts of what did the Disney lawsuit settle in a detailed statement posted on X, quoting the Variety article addressing the situation directly. I have come to an agreement. Oh, okay. Let me, dang it, Gina. Show the full tweets. All right. Please don't tell me this is dang it. Okay, all right. It's long for you know what, Gina? You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. All right. You know what, Gina? You deserve it. You deserve it. Okay. You know what? You deserve this long tweet thread. Okay. That's what you get. It doesn't. You know what? This is also what you get. And let's be honest here. I'm only giving. It's not because she retweeted my drawing of her a long time ago. I did a drawing of Cara Dude, and like a year later, she actually saw that and retweeted it. She was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" Like, it's not because of that. I'm just saying. But we love you, Gina. Thank you. Anyway, I'm coming to an agreement with Disney Lucasfilm, which I believe is the best outcome for all parties involved. I hope this brings some healing to the Force. I want to extend my deepest, most heartfelt gratitude to Elon, a man I've never met, who did Good Samaritan deed for funding my lawsuit. Thank you, Mr. Musk and X, for backing my case and for striking X for nothing return. To my lawyers at G. Scherer Jaff, who walked me through this unknown territory, thank you for your wisdom and guidance. I am humbled and grateful to God for his love and grace in this outcome. I'd like to thank you all for your unrelenting support throughout my life and career. You have been the heartbeat as I kept my story alive. I hope to make you proud. I'm excited to flip the page and move on to the next chapter. My desire remains in the arts, which I hope you will join me. Gina, we're not going to give you a Don DeMarco, but you deserve a standing ovation.
Mm-hmm.
You deserve a standing ovation There you go. Anyway, let us continue. The post, which has reached 86,000 likes and 1,000 reposts, revealed a mix of relief, appreciation, and forward-looking enthusiasm. As in it, she emphasized her agreement and positive step for all involved and expressed hope for reconciliation within the Star Wars community. Read all this. Carano's words demonstrate the personal toll on the whole deal while highlighting the key figures who have supported her. She thanked Elon for her financial backing on X, played with a lawsuit proceed who helped pledge her in 2023 to fund legal actions for those users fired over their X post, has responded to Carano's statement with a simple, heartfelt emoji. She has acknowledged her legal team, Sharon Jaff, her fans granting support as the heartbeat sustained her career. The statement closed with an uplifting note, Carano affirming her passion for the arts and signaling readiness for new projects. The settlement terms were confidential. A Lucasfilm spokesperson provided a statement to Variety. Quote, the Walt Disney Company and Lucasfilm are pleased to announce that we have reached an agreement with Ms. Carano trying to resolve the issues in her pending lawsuit against the companies. They said Ms. Carano was always respected by her co-workers, co-stars, and staff, and she's worked hard to protect her, treat her colleagues with kindness and respect. With this lawsuit concluded, we look forward to identifying opportunities to work together with Ms. Carano in the future. The olive branch suggests potential future collaborations, a stark contrast to the acripony of the past 4 years. All I'm saying is, and you guys will, you guys may agree with me on this one.
Mm-hmm.
We need a production from Stellar Blade developer Shift Up with Gina in it. I'm just saying.
Ooh, that would be.
We need
fun.
like a Shift Up. We need Gina Carano and like a Shift Up.
There's a number
production.
of things.
Shift Up.
There's a number of things I'd
I'd
love to see.
Stellar Blade. It's just something Shift Up related.
No, there's a number of things I'd love to see her in. I've said for a while now that if the Snyderverse gets brought back, like as an Elseworlds or whatever, I'd love to see her as Big Barda.
Oh, that's a given.
She's my only choice.
She would be perfect. She would be perfect as Big Barda. She would be perfect as Big Barda. We could probably think of a lot of things, though. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just saying.
Yes, cast her as Big Barda, and for no selfish reason, I want to be cast as Mr. Miracle.
Just make it fun. I'm just saying if you get a live action Nikkei, I'm just saying a live action Nikkei. I found the perfect role. She needs to be Grave. Gina Carano as Grave. I'm not kidding. I'm freaking not kidding. Gina Carano as Grave. Just need to dye her hair blonde. Esther from Streets of Rage 4. I'm just saying. Gina Carano is Grave. I'm just saying. I might draw that at some point. That could totally be something. That'd be perfect. I'm just spitballing ideas here. Anyway, the Carano's firing in February 2021 followed posts deemed inflammatory by Lucasfilm, who alleged that her posts drew comparisons to modern political divisions and historical atrocities. Her lawsuit filed in 2024 alleged discrimination and wrongful termination, claiming male co-stars face no repercussions for similar expressions. Uh-huh.
Who was that?
Yeah.
That posted this?
Go ahead.
Who was that posted that?
Mr. Anxiety himself.
He's gay. Sorry. Anyway. Estelle, I meant to say. Estelle. Okay. I'm just saying. You know what? I was wondering if Pedro didn't say anything. You know, people brought a good point. Did Pedro
It's
ever say
not the
anything
first
to
time
defend
he's made
Gina?
that comment.
No, he didn't. No, he wasn't going to defend Gina. So
Why would he?
It's double standard. It's a complete double standard. But I agree, Gina's Big Barda would be great. Guys,
that was kind of my point earlier.
Guys, put in the comments. I want to hear in the comments what ideas could you have for Gina moving forward. Anyway, around the same time, Mandalorian star Pedro Pascal shared a social media post associating Trump supporters with the same atrocities and received no backlash. This case drew widespread debate on free speech in Hollywood, amplified by Musk's involvement. Looking ahead, Carano's comments a signal desire to heal and refocus on creativity, potentially paving the way for Star Wars or return to other ventures since her dismissal. She hasn't worked on independent projects. She's worked on independent projects, films with the Daily Wire, but the settlement could broaden her opportunities, especially with Disney's expressed interest in future work. In a cultural landscape grappling with speech boundaries, Carano's reflections offer a personal lens on reconciliation. That was the end of the article. Thank you, Marvin, about the comics. So, I agree with you, Sean. Let's go back to the top. I totally agree. Honestly, I think because we brought up different properties, I think Gina needs to get into the industry, get into video games. I'm serious. Maybe VA work. Maybe get some good voice actor work. Maybe just broaden her horizons, you know? I know wanting to get back in Hollywood stars is one thing, but broaden her horizons more. Get into do some VA work for video games, maybe for anime. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, she could work for Kojima, although she would have to let him scan her feet.
Bro. Gina Carano for Death Stranding 3. That would be the most messed up thing. That would be the most messed up timeline we'd be in. I'd be like, what the fuck?
It's the weirdest thing. I never bothered playing the
mocap work would be great.
The mocap
totally
work
do
is
mocap work.
intense because it's Kojima. He just goes nuts. But like, I never bothered with the first game because the gameplay did not look like something I was going to enjoy. And I saw someone stream like the ending of Death Stranding 2, and it gets like so bad. You get so bad shit wild at the end, and I'm like, how the fuck is this game a thing? Because it has something that sounds so cool at the end, but then it's like the main gameplay to get through it is like walking sim. I'm like, God fucking
I'm just spitballing some ideas out, like you brought Big Barda. I'm just saying, have her do some VA work in video games.
Motion capture her for a Big Barda game.
Put Gina Carano in a Souls-like. Maybe make a Souls-like or something with Gina. All right, I don't know. Death Stranding's an acquired taste.
I stand by. I'd love to see her as I'd love to see her as a live-action Big Barda in the Snyderverse. Like they already gave us Apocalypse, and we got to see Granny Goodness. I want to see. I want to see her as Big Barda. I've wanted that since ZSJL came out.
I'm still thinking. I think there's still plenty of ways. I still think personally with Marissa and Street Fighter, I think they should have modeled her after Gina. Personally, Gina. Personally, that's
my only concern about putting her in video games.
Sounds like no Souls like
what we them. The only concern I have about putting her in video games is what we've seen them do to beautiful women.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. That's
why you gotta do Kojima.
Okay. Let me be more specific then. Let's be more specific.
Thank you.
Okay. Put Gina Carano in the hands of an Eastern developer. Let's go with that. Let's put her in the hands of an Eastern developer because we know what the West does. Let's put her in the hands of an Eastern developer. Okay, let's just go. Let's do that way. Okay, we don't want to see this. We do not want to see that. We do not want to see that. Let's put her in the hands of an Eastern developer.
Why'd you have to show me that ugly ass Mary Jane?
I'm just saying.
That jaw
Thank you,
cut
Uncle
fucking
Ken.
feel, dude.
You're not being specific. Stop. Journey to the West. Oh, yeah. 10 cent. I don't think they would go that far. Not that far. I'm just saying, put her in the maybe indie talk. I'm just saying, and like I said, have her do some dub work. Have her do some dub work. Have her do some anime dub work. Maybe follow in.
I'm just gonna highlight this again.
You know what? I just realized something.
No, you're right. You're right, Sean. That's why I had to be more
Just
specific.
highlighting
Because,
this
like, I can see her, like, because I don't know why. It's like,
Hold
in
up,
some ways,
hold
I
up.
could see her. And Ride Kitty could back me up on this. I could kind of see Gina go the Vic Mignogna route if she started doing VA work. I'm serious.
Hear me out.
I can totally see her going the Vic Mignogna route and just being able to do voicing like a lot of iconic characters.
Hear me
Especially
out
if
here.
she has the voice chops. Especially.
Henry Cavill's doing the Warhammer series for Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Gina
There you go.
Carano as a sister of battle.
Boom! There you go. There you go.
Just white hair, give her the armor. There you go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, smart Gina. No shade, baby. You seen the standards of Korea? No, I agree. I totally. And no, you're right. You're right. I'm just saying. High paying indies, AAA tall, AA tall as well. But I don't know if Riot Kitty could back me up on this. I'm just saying. Give her do some VA work, maybe. I'm just saying more lines don't. In my humble opinion, I don't think Gina should just completely go back to Disney, especially with what they did to her. I would say go and try to broaden her horizons out, you know?
Hey, maybe she could give Universal a call. I mean, they're always resurrecting Fast and the Furious characters.
God. Like I said, indie work like she did with Daily Wire, even doing with indie titles or something like that. You know, even fandom related work. You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, put her in that.
Just broaden, expand.
Yeah, put her in that French game that Daredevil was in.
Oh my God, Expedition 33. That'd be crazy.
I don't know what that game's about. I don't know. Gina Croc maybe like
Expedition
hit someone in the chair and go like, "That's your croissant" or something. I don't know. I have no idea what
back, and Jay makes a good point. All I'm saying, don't go back to Hollywood. It's not safe. You'll get backstabbed easily. Exactly. Expand out.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just the world shouldn't. Your world shouldn't revolve around Hollywood. Exactly.
Yes. Keanu just does whatever
Emerald
the fuck he wants.
Follow the Keanu Reeves route. Because Keanu did so much more than just Hollywood stuff. Way more. Keanu's actually done a lot more for just his Hollywood work. Like, seriously. If you actually look into it. I'm dead serious. I'm just something to think about. I'm just saying, and well, to be fair, yeah, he's with Keanu, he did Keanu forming a band. He created a comic book series called Berserker, which that blew up. He founded the Arch Motorcycle Company. There you go. He's done a lot of stuff outside of Hollywood. I think that's definitely what
Arch, as in the cyberpunk bike.
Yeah, that's that's the reason why Arch is in there. It's based on that's actually his company.
What the fuck?
You did not know that?
Wow. Okay.
No, that's the reason why it was there. It's actually Arch is a real life motorcycle company. That was the reason why when he got in there, that's why they brought a lot of his work, his Arch bikes, and made it into the game too.
Huh.
You just hit the nail. Oh my God. I just realized something.
So
you got to bring Gina in for Cyberpunk Orion. You got to bring
the
CD
sequel
Projekt
series?
Red, the sequel, yeah. Cyberpunk Orion. Think about it.
No, she would
think about it.
She'd probably kick Adam Smasher's ass with no mods.
As an animal, I know, right? I'm thinking about it. I'm like, bro, see, the door's wide open. See, there's ideas here. Okay, Keanu
Yeah.
Reeves film Cowboy Bebop years ago, dude. That'd be crazy.
Well, I think this is a pretty good victory lap.
Yeah, this could be a victory lap. But from my personal point, I think this is a W. However, I don't think it's going to change with Disney's trajectory. I don't
Not
think
really.
I think Disney it's still going to be. It's still a sinking ship. It's still Titanic, you know. If anything, Gina is probably just more, just poked even more holes into that sinking Titanic with this lawsuit too. So this might I would have loved, me personally, and I know a lot of people have said this, they would have loved to see this go through Discovery, because considering all the shit that she went through, all that shit she went through, yeah, a lot of that is probably going to be, a lot of that probably should be let out open to the public, especially with how she was treated. So I would have, me personally, I would have loved to see. Yeah, you know what? Think before you speak. I get that. Choose your words carefully, man. Wish granted. I know. Be careful what you wish for. I know, right?
Well,
I know. I'm just saying.
You're going
I'm
on
just
for 4
spitballing
hours. You kind
ideas,
of
okay?
lose your mind at a certain point.
I know. Yeah, I'm just spitballing ideas. Okay, I'm just spitballing ideas. But short psychosis. Who is this dude and what he doing? Makini. Son, I'm just spitballing ideas, man. I'm just trying to figure some ideas out. No, but the way I see this, I would have loved this to go to Discovery. I feel like Disney should owe Gina a sincere apology, and I mean a sincere apology. I mean that. Like, I think that would be a meal. I think that would basically be Gina giving them a taste of their own medicine, you know, with giving Gina an actual sincere public apology for what she did, because they know that they did wrong. They know that they screwed up, that they made the wrong choice, and they handled it horribly. So Gina, so I can totally understand if Gina doesn't want anything to do with Disney. It's just like, close this chapter and open up another chapter. But I think it would undo a lot of goodwill and goodwill that we've had towards Gina if she just easily goes back into Disney's arms like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Almost like an abusive relationship in some way. Something to think about, I just don't think that's I think it's just doing herself a disservice, and I think it's going to ruin the goodwill if she just easily just goes back into Disney's arms like that, like pretending like none of that ever, like everything that before didn't happen. That's just my personal opinion. But I think the best route for Gina is to expand her horizons, broaden out her horizons, and venture also into, like you said, she's still into the arts. Venture out more. There's more to the arts than just Hollywood. That's my point. What about you guys? I'm gonna let you guys
more or less the same,
She ain't safe with Warner Brothers. Oh yeah, oh hell yeah, I agree, Power. She ain't safe with Warner Brothers either. She better
Nobody's
than me.
safe with Warner Brothers.
Come back. Yeah, exactly. Shall we wish? Oh my god!
After all, you know what WBD stands for, right?
Warner Brothers. Yeah.
We broke, dude.
Yeah, we broke. Yeah,
we broke, man.
No, but I think venturing out into other ventures, even going the Keanu route of even starting her own company, I think that would be a good way to start. A good way to really plant that flag in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Break out, ventures, still keeping the arts, but maybe going into starting a production company. She would be a great warrior woman at Marvel. I think if DC and Warner Brothers Discovery wasn't in the absolute shithole that they are in right now, I honestly do believe that Gina could be a good successor to Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman. That's just my personal opinion. I think she would be a decent candidate.
But, you know, a strong candidate, yeah.
Sean's like, man, where are her DMs? I'll propose a comic for her. There you go. Marvel's Disney. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
I sent you a pic of my other favorite alternative for Warner Brothers. He loves me.
Yo, shout out to Season, man. Shout out to Season, man. Yo, that's how the
Anyway, thank you, Mount Bear. Thank you for that.
You can show it to the chat if you want. Emerald's curious.
I love that. Clever. It's clever. No, Marbury, your final thoughts on this whole thing. Especially with, oh God.
I stand by it. She getting the settlement alone, that is a huge win, especially against Disney with their deep pockets and their huge team of lawyers. Settlement, that's a huge win. What she posted, superhero landing. She just nailed that superhero landing. I got nothing else to say. I mean, absolute congrats on her. I do hope to see her in projects moving forward. Probably not with Disney, because I certainly wouldn't want to. If I was in her shoes, I would not want to go back there.
No, it's ruined a lot of good. I think it'll just do is just ruin the goodwill that there was. You know what I mean? I think it'll just ruin all that goodwill, and I think that's not the best route to take for her, though. So, but I think venturing on her own is probably one of the best things. Follow that. In a way, follow the key, like what Emerald's saying. Follow the Keanu route, because I think she'll become because that way, I think she will become more than just a beloved actress. She could become a pop culture icon, like a true pop culture icon, in my humble opinion. So, anyway. That's it. It's our thoughts. What are yours? Listen in the comment section down below. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Buff, for being here. We got nearly 18 people watching. That is amazing. You guys freaking amazing. Smack the like button. Make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button. Make it jiggle. All links in the description. And I'm going to pass it over to my co-host and our special guest to tell us what they got in store on their side of the internet, on their little corner of the internet. Mr. Bug, starting with you, sir.
Hi. Yeah.
What you got going on in the background there? I'm just very.
That's just other characters I have in my book.
Are you into snake women? Are you into big city snake women? Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, I do fulfill a lot of their various things I like in the characters, so they appeal to me. You know, so why not? Why not have a giant snake muscle mummy with big hodonkadonkas? It sells. She did really well in the.
And now I'm
in
very
my
curious
test.
what
My test
Medusa-
scores.
I'm very curious what Medusa would be like in your eyes.
I don't know, man. I've never been a fan of the snake hair. You know, but
So she doesn't make you rock hard then, huh?
no, sadly, no. I crack. But anyways, hello, I'm Bug. I occasionally pop on here, you know, once a blue moon to help Makini rant and stuff. You know, nice to pop around and have a good time. I'm usually on Twitter, just doing my thing, spurging out over whatever superhero topic is on the news, because that's just my bread and butter. I have my own channel where I do little reviews and stuff like that. Not much planned for the week. Truth be told, I'm just still working on things like my book, which the art for the pages are being drawn up. It's going to be a long running process. So all I'm doing is just sharing promo art, I guess you could call it, just to get people interested and aware of this book's existence, so that when eventually it is done and ready to be bought, people know its existence. So, you know, what better way than with tasteful fan service? Am I right?
There you go.
And that's all I got.
So much. Thank you. All right. So next up is. I see y'all sipping in the chat. I see all y'all. I see you guys sipping in the damn chat. Okay.
I was tempted on highlighting that one, to be
y'all
honest.
want to
I'm
get
not gonna lie.
constricted. Okay. Y'all want to get constricted by that snake lady. I'm just saying.
You know, funny thing, she has a human form too. Let me.
Like I said, all y'all mofos, everybody, every mofo sipping in this, every motherfucker. Okay, you had to change the picture, didn't you? I'm just saying.
I had it. I already had it on my background.
Saying every person sipping for that snake lady in the back, and snake lady in the background. I see y'all in the damn comments. Y'all getting Anyway, Mama Bear. Speaking of bongs.
Hey y'all, it's Mama Bear. Your favorite weapon of mass distraction. You can find me guaranteed on Tuesday over on Sticks Boy channel, where we watch New to Who. And we were going to be watching the second half of David Tennant's introduction to the Cybermen episode. Not sure where I'm going to be on Monday. There's a few things up in the air. Beyond that, anywhere I wind up being, I post it onto my community tab on YouTube. So if you aren't following me, you cannot find me.
Exactly. Thank you so much, Mama Bear. Really.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that. Great shows, guys. Now, by the way, now it's my turn. Okay, so the Great Tones are Kiki are actually finished. And I will finish her.
Wait.
What?
I didn't know Sean was actually married.
Okay, show of hands. How many people actually believe Sean?
I don't know Sean enough to make any assumptions.
How many people?
I know he has a lady who really likes that one song that I am not a fan of.
No, he does not like that. No, he does. No, I get that. No, but Sean, I love you, man, but nobody believes you. Okay, no, I find it very hard to believe that anybody believes you. You're actually married. I'm just saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No offense, Sean. And speaking of which, Sean, you know. I completely forgot something. I completely forgot. Where are my manners? Oh, Sean, by the way.
Oh,
there we go.
Mr. I'm too black to have. I'm not black enough for a smoke detector.
Come on, Sean, just get a Cracker Jack ring. You'll be fine.
That's gonna be my introduction to Sean every time he goes on the street. She'll dump me one day. Damn, Sean. Sean, no prenup and now divorce. Anyway.
I think that's a request for it again.
You are to blame for that, Sean. That is on you, okay? That is on you, okay? Anyway, you guys can find me on. You guys find me tomorrow. We got tomorrow we have Makini in the morning. We'll be back Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We will cover the Adobe drama. I'll cover the collective shout stuff and any more censorship stuff that comes out between now and tomorrow. I will definitely cover it. Thank you, everyone, with feedback. I will squeeze in a I will squeeze in a muted stream once a week from now on. I just got to decide what day in the week that we'll do a muted draw stream where it's not you don't listen to me, you just listen to the music, all that good stuff. I appreciate everybody who's been doing that. You guys been thank you for the feedback on that one. Thank you guys for subscriptions on that one. You guys have been absolutely amazing. This week I'm going to focus on trying to get both Kiki done as well as this one right here, as well as the peak design of freaking Yunhua. Loving it, absolutely love it. Anyway, you guys have been amazing. Thank you all so much for all of your incredible support. If you guys can, please smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button and make it jiggle. Massive thank you to everybody in the cute, sexy, and fun nation. You guys have been absolutely freaking incredible. If you guys want to see your name on the screen, join the CSF Nation for Zo's Dawn Month. You guys get access to exclusive art drops, channel member emojis, all of that good stuff. Special thank you to Mr. Bug and Neo J for becoming members at the Taurus level. You guys have been all amazing. This term, I will admit, this art batch for this term will be a much smaller batch. So I want to ramp it up for next term, which will start in September. So, but you guys have been absolutely amazing. I can't thank y'all enough. And I thank you all for watching. So for Mr. Bug, for Mama Bear, I am Makini90, Art Sermon Illustrated. Thank you for tuning in the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care. Much love. Never, ever, under any circumstance, apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games. And above all else, say no to censorship and never stop drawing. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning. The outro has been updated with all the new names, so that is a good thing. Outro has been updated. Until then, I love you guys. Stay safe out there. Peace.
Change the battery in your alarms.
Yeah, that too. That too. Anyway. Bye, y'all.
If it isn't the cute, sexy, and fun nation. Thank you all for being here and for your incredible support. If you would like to see your name on the screen, join the cute, sexy, and fun nation for as $1 a month. You get access to exclusive art drops and monthly drops every 2 months for his channel members. On top of that, you get exclusive new emojis every 2 months as well. Makini really appreciates all of the incredible support, past and present, and we'd like to thank you as well. CSF Nation for life. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you for tuning in to Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. Remember to smack that like button and make it jiggle.
Share the show out to everyone you know.
Become a channel member. For as low as $1 a month, you want to get access to some exclusive art goodies that Makini drops every 2 months for his channel members.
And subscribe if you want to see more art content from Makini.
Thank you all for watching. We will see you next time here on Makini Live.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Orchidea Village's North Tower, right here in Pacific City.
We would love to see you in the audience on our next Makini Live show. So for free tickets, visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free. Wouldn't want to pass that up.
For written transcripts, send $5 to Lucky Mako Transcripts at P.O. Box 425, Palmetto Valley, CSF Nation.
Makini Live is produced by Silver 9 Productions with Makini Jaws Productions in association with Initial Lockhart Television and Makira Banks Entertainment, and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.